Welcome, welcome. So we got the first fight right now. We got Cody Gibson versus Abdul Hussein. Fight has not started yet. But yeah, first fight of the night or first fight of the morning. Dang. Dang. I got Abdul Hussein in this one. Let's see what he's about. Hey Jill, how you been? I know I ain't seen you last week. I feel like I haven't seen you in 2 weeks. Well, I haven't seen you in the chat in 2 weeks. I feel like 1 week you just weren't there. Then last week I wasn't there. So I feel like it's been 2 weeks. You had a horrible few weeks. Well, I hope your weeks are getting better. That is true, Soup. That is true, Soup. But yeah, hopefully this week has been better, or hopefully it's getting better for you, Jill. But yeah, fights on the way. They touch gloves. Hussein already applying the pressure. He looked very small though. He's on the front foot though, pushing Gibson back, but he looks very small. Like I said, I feel like he should be fighting that flyweight, not bantamweight. Leg kick lands for Gibson. Oh, that's no good. So what have they been saying about it? They've been saying like, oh, treatable, you can do this and that, or severe. I'm not too Abdul Husein's in the mountain guillotine. Gibson going for a lot of different chokes here. Ooh. Great heart from Hussein there, able to survive several different submission attempts and now end up on top. Also, Tree, that's good. I'm glad you found it early. Definitely glad you found it early. Now look like Hussein's looking for a submission. Thinking about it, trying to set it up. You're welcome. And then back to their feet temporarily here. Giffen has Hussein's back against the cage. Hussein applying a lot of pressure here. Not the prettiest fight right now. But I guess Hussein doing what he has to do. He's much shorter, much smaller man, kind of walking with his hands low, but he's constantly applying pressure, constantly working. I mean, I guess what you got to do with the younger man. Only like 24 years old, Gibson's 38, so make that old guy work, put him on the back foot the whole time. Ooh, head kick lands partially for Hussein. Knee up the middle lands, hook for Hussein. 10 seconds left to go in the first round. Elbow lands for Hussein. Hussein goes for takedown. 3 seconds left in the round. Doesn't get it. Lands elbow. Round ends. Good round. I would give that to Gibson. I mean, Hussein building momentum, clearly building momentum. But I would say Cody Gibson definitely did better that round. He had several solid submission attempts. Won a positional battle for the most part in that round. Striking total was relatively close, even though Hussein did build again at the end of the round, but I think that building at the end of the round was not enough for him to take the round. But yeah, I don't think Hussein's looking to win a decision. Hussein's looking to get a finish here. So, but yeah, he drops the first round in my opinion. So first round goes to Cody Gibson. Good first round for Cody Gibson, but momentum definitely looked like it's swinging the direction of Hussein here, and that's just round one. So we got 2 more rounds potentially. My prediction, like a 3rd round submission for Hussein. And it seems like it's lining up pretty well. Yeah, he did better that first round. The first round. Now we're in round 2. They touch gloves. Ooh, Rand drops Gibson. Hussein's on top now and dropping ground and pound. Hussein on top in the quarter mount now. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in round number 2. Hussein still on top working. What trying to set up a darts here is Hussein. Unable to get the position he needed for that. Still just flowing on top is Hussein. Now he's in the mount, Hussein is. We got 2 minutes and 4 seconds left in round number 2. Also, feel free to like the live stream up. Feel free to share it. .38 seconds left in round number 2. It's been a strong round for Hussein. I don't know if it's a 10-8, but so far 10-9 for sure. All right, round 2 is in the books. Very dominant round for Hussein. Likely 1-1, could be 2-0. But round 2, definitely without a doubt, went to Hussein. So we got one very clear round in this fight. And now we wait for the third round. Hussein seemingly having all the momentum and coming off a strong round, a very strong round. He dropped Cody Gibson that round, a couple decent submission attempts, controlled the position the whole round. Yeah, Gibson look. I'll say like give. I mean, Hussein's very tough and smart. I don't think it was more so about Gibson's style. I just think Hussein, stayed calm, stay composed. He found those gaps, created space to survive, and make good adjustments. So that was more so Hussein than Gibson. But yeah, now we're in the third round, and Gibson looking deflated. And Hussein's still in his face, pressing. Now Hussein just picking the shots against Gibson against the cage. Oh, that was nice inside leg kick that spun Hussein around. But yeah, got a nice little inside kick that tripped Hussein up. But ultimately, Hussein still ends up on top. Now he's on top against the cage against Gibson. Hussein lands some shots here. Hussein had him in a crucifix briefly. They continue to scramble. Nice little trip there for Hussein to return Gibson back to the mat. Now Hussein trying to attempt an arm triangle choke here. He got it. Third round submission for Hussein. I think that's a perfect prediction for me. But I can't check right now. But I had no bets on that. But as far as prediction, that's a perfect prediction. I mean, not perfect as far as I did have submission third round, I believe. But I didn't have arm triangle, obviously. But fighter method round, perfect. Let's see, Hussein. I got Mike Davis next, so you guys can see. Y'all can see who I got there.
Hey, I said keep me frozen until the chicken salad sub is back. It is back. Is it still made fresh in store and loaded with slow roasted whole white meat chicken? Yep, still the same. I can't move my arms. How long was I in there? 60 years? About 11 months. The chicken salad sub is back for $8.95 for a limited time only at Jersey Mike's.
Check your socials because there's big news in the sports world. No, it's not a blockbuster trade or a big-name free agent signing. The DraftKings Sports app is now available nationwide. So if you're anywhere from Florida to Texas to California, get in the game at the speed of sports and feel the sweat in all 50 states. The DraftKings experience you know and love, all in one easy-to-use app. Available now nationwide. New DraftKings customers spend $5 to get 200 in total credits. The crown is yours.
Dad, what's happening? We're gonna survive.
What about the people who are out there getting eaten?
Want a real punch in the face? Watch Mogland on Paramount Plus from the underworld of Guy Ritchie. This rough and tumble mob series returns for another season of knuckle-biting chaos with Tom Hardy, Pierce Brosnan, and Helen. For season 2, September 18th, only on Paramount Plus. Time now to make this one official. Here's Justin.
3 minutes, 7 seconds into round number 3. Referee Mike Beltran calls a stop to the fight for the winner by submission via head and arm choke, Abdul Hussein.
I'm here with Abdul Hussein. Abdul, what a beautiful performance. UFC debut. How good does it feel to get a victory?
What's up, DC? Remember me?
Yes, I do. I absolutely remember you. You were able to control this fight with your pace and your pressure. Was that the game plan coming in knowing that Cody took this fight on short notice due to fatigue?
Yeah, Cody is usually a pressure fighter. When the fight begins, he comes out really fast. And my plan was to not get taken down like I did right away. But then I had to survive a couple of submission attempts. And after that, I knew it's done. Like, he's going to get tired. Honestly, my arms got a bit heavy. But I wasn't, like, breathing too heavy. But I couldn't just strike like I wanted.
Abdul, let's take a look at your workup here. You were able to get him on the ground, hurt him in the second round, but in the third round, you hit a beautiful trip to take it back to the mat. Your transitions were fantastic, and then you found that arm triangle to secure the finish. Did you think you could submit a guy like Cody Gibson, who has such a great grappling background?
Yeah, I think I submitted him with his best submission arm triangle, so I'm happy for that. But yeah, we've been preparing hard, and I had the whole thing in Las Vegas with the Ultimate Fighter, and then I was supposed to fight again in a week or stuff like this. It was so heavy, and the pressure was big, to be honest, because I'm the only fighter from Finland now, represented in the UFC, and from Palestine, we're like 3 in UFC, so I'm so happy to be here, and I know I belong here. And this is not my best. You will see much higher level performance from me.
Well, this isn't your best. There's so much more to come. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Abdul Hussein.
Born to Palestinian refugees in Lebanon, family emigrated to Finland when he was young. Finland have got themselves someone special in Abdul Hussein. 9-fight win streak now, 10th submission professionally tonight. Well done to him. Next up, Tajikistan's Ankalaev comes to Abu Dhabi with another fitted record of Davis.
We got a good one next. Ankalaev versus Mike Davis. Who y'all got? Y'all got Mike Davis or y'all got Ankalaev? Naruto. Who y'all got, Naruto Ankalaev or Mike Davis next? And I appreciate the likes.
Naruto Ankalaev earned the opportunity to compete inside the octagon with a win on season 6 of Dana White's Contender Series, but has been limited to
Ankalaev.
3 appearances over his first 3 years on the UFC roster. Now the undefeated lightweight returns to the front, seeking to earn another win and take another step forward in the crowded division. Mike Davis has amassed a 5-1 record inside the octagon since making his short notice debut up the division, registering memorable performances against Thomas Gifford, Mason Jones, and Mitch Ramirez. Now the ultra-talented 33-year-old looks
We learned about Jacoby before.
first loss while showing he's ready for a step up in competition next time out. Coming up next,
You think this fat bum right here is good? You think this bum is actually good? Do you?
Returning to the octagon after more than a year, Mike Davis sees this as a golden opportunity to make a loud statement that he belongs with the best. Earlier this year, he earned his black belt in BJJ, so he's excited to show off those skills, along with his always strong striking and his first martial art of boxing. Now, he opened up about wanting to move from Orlando to Las Vegas full-time so he could really throw himself into the UFC mix. He wants to be able to accept short-notice fights. He wants to be able to train at the PI and also to build his brand outside of the octagon. He says a finish here tonight will expedite that process. So, guys, you know at the top of his mind is going to be a night.
I don't know why you sucking these guys' dick. I have no idea.
Thank you very much, Charlie.
Timorov's a bum. This guy's a bum. Even if they win, they're both bums. So I don't know how you're going to be like, oh my God, you got to pick unknown bum. You got to pick drug testing midget bum who's going to go with overhands.
So, if maybe his third pro fight outside of the US, he can come up with something special.
I have it in my notes, and exactly what you just said. I feel like Mike Davis is one of the.
Are you picking them just because, oh my gosh, they got OV in their name? Oh my gosh, guys that have OV in their name are 80% winners. Oh my gosh. Timarov and Numerov. Russians suck at light heavyweight. Russians only good at welterweight and below, to be honest, most times. And then Timarov has a very low ceiling. Nah, you ain't watch no film, you think Timarov's good. If you're high on Timarov, you ain't watch no film. Timarov, this is all Timarov do. I watch film, I love this. I love this. I was like, oh my God, this is so good. Timarov sucks. That's all Timarov do. Big swing, big wheel kicks, no jab, no head movement. Just a big blockhead midget that swing big shots and big wheel kicks. Very low ceiling. Yeah, maybe he do that some bums, maybe. Timarov ain't going nowhere, especially as popping for drugs. But hey, I like still taking the drugs. Now, you a bit spectrum here. You picking Timarov. You on the spectrum. You pick Timarov, you're like, I love spectrum because I'm on the spectrum. You're like, I love the spectrum. I'm on it. I love Timarov. He on the spectrum just like me. You got to be picking Timarov and loving it. Bro, him popping for drugs should incline you to pick him. No, it shouldn't. It do look like he's still taking the same drugs, though. So he probably going to pop again. But, yeah. But somebody popping for drugs should not make you want to pick them.
Hot prospects. Mike Davis got his hands full tonight.
Well, he's a very hot prospect. And while he is undefeated, it's been...
Yeah, for sure, that was a solid pick. And I think I did have third round submission, too. I had Hussein and I had him by third round submission.
But this kid isn't limited to wrestling. He's got really good striking.
For performer answers, yes. Crack, no. Nah, Crack's actually better. Because most of these little steroid takers suck, but John Jones was taking crack cocaine. And he'd go, these other guys just bums, this little journeyman, steroid taker. That's so regular. Snort some cocaine, you become the GOAT. Take EPO, you like a Kamaru Usman, TJ Dillashaw, that's okay. Take steroids, what you like, Vito Belfort at best. Who else takes steroids? We see John Jones do it all the time, or we've seen John Jones do it in the past in his peak.
Very well-rounded guy.
Yeah, I did.
All right, let's take out the table and take this lightweight fixture. And we see that the Riddle is a -210 favourite. Quite a few differences to consider for Jimmy Sassoli. The younger man by 8 years, Davis 2 inches taller. The American will have a negligible half-inch reach advantage. With the official introductions, here's Justin.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 12 wins, 3 losses.
Over 0.5.
6 feet tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Orlando, Florida, USA. Mike Beast Boy Davis. And now introducing his opponent in the red corner. He's a freestyle wrestler holding an undefeated professional record of 11 victories. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Dushanbe.
He's definitely a decisionator. You also got to worry about the judges here, too. Because even in a close fight, they might give it to Ankalaev. So you got to worry about that, too, if you're going with underdog.
Fascinating lightweight fixture we got here in Abu Dhabi. Thank you very much, Carly. Round 1 ahead. Interesting note on both of these guys. They each told me that they feel like they've seen what they're about to face tonight before. And that neither of them have anything for one another apart from...
All right, fights on the way. They touch gloves. Davis immediately on the front foot. Ankalaev immediately go for a takedown. He gets it. But Davis is back against the cage.
Davis walked right forward into his face, in the boxing range where Davis is known to do his best work.
Well, this is the tricky thing about Ali that we were talking about on the walk. He can fight an entire fight as a pure wrestler, and he will win that way. When we saw him fight Shamrock, I mean, he's outstruck Shamrock almost the entire fight, had him on the back foot. He really can fight his fight no matter where it is taking place, and that's going to be the challenge for Mike Davis tonight.
It's on Mike Davis here to try to get his head level low and get his foot to the mat. But Ali did a great job.
Another mat return for Ali.
And putting him down on his back.
All right.
Really nice job.
Davis briefly back to his feet now.
Standing back, stood right back up.
Great head position by Davis.
Little shoulder shrug there for Davis.
Ankalaev was training in Miami at Guskov for Kaizen MMA in Virginia for this one, but wasn't the challenge himself by training with the best. Noted Gilbert Burns is a big help this camp. Esteban Rukovic as well.
You can tell Ali respects the striking of Davis. He's doing everything in his power to stay connected. Now Mike Davis needs to use that right hand to try to circle in that direction.
I say decently confident. I ain't gonna say like I'm crazy confident. I'm okay confidence there.
His foot on the mat.
If the value's good there, I'll go for it. The value's not that good. I like it ain't worth it. You gotta be like plus 200 for me to go for it, at least.
Exactly. Ali always does a good job in these spots, though.
I'm not going for no minus 150, minus 125. I gotta be like plus 200.
And in these transitions, though, it just burns the clock, doesn't it?
It does. I mean, and that's how Ali can sort of make his choice, how he wants to win a round and win a fight, knowing that Mike Davis is the type of guy that with one shot can win a very big moment and win a round. He's gonna
But
win.
yeah, Ali so far doing what he wants to do.
But as good as that is, and as great of a skill as that is also the thing that will slow him down in his ascent to trying to make himself into contention. It's like when you're wrestling and grappling as your base, it has to have more to it. Like Islam, like Khabib did.
Well,
You gotta have more to just take down.
like he did on Contender Series. I mean, Contender Series,
Yep.
he got a first round finish. That's how he got signed.
Yeah, Mike Davis is doing a really good job getting back to speed.
He's not doing no good job getting back to feet. He's doing a really good job getting back to feet. No, he's not.
I mean, he's had 10 minutes of control time, 8 minutes of control time in previous fights, so this is often the MO. I did ask him about feeling like he was under pressure to get that finish. We've seen how he knows how to win fights, but he didn't seem to feel it that way. He's out there to take on the best. Of course, he wants the finish. Everyone goes in there with that intention.
Oh, nice elbow from the bottom there.
That's the thing too. You can score damage from the bottom. A lot of people think you can't win a fight off of your back. You absolutely can. We saw Volkov do it against Almeida.
Yeah, we have seen it more. I mean, Davis is doing a good job of getting up, but Ankalaev is just so intent on getting. Oh!
Yeah, I would his bitch.
Yeah,
Get his dick sucker off you.
We're trying to jump round to take the damage. He does. Longer limbs, I think, helped out
He's
there.
trying to get that hook in.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, now he has Ali's back.
Ankalaev just got to kick that left arm and take it over his head.
They keep elbowing that side of his head, make him feel some pain.
Davis rolls through. He's going to collect an arm.
And he is.
Trying to get
That was
it
dumb. Now he's on bottom. He tried to go for a submission, end up on bottom.
That was crazy. Because Davis got on top and landed some strikes. Ankalaev has not landed much from the top.
And that's the thing, that it's always about damage, whether it's damage from the bottom, damage from the top. Control time will not win you the round unless it's the only thing that happens.
Yes,
It's
yeah.
literally the only thing.
Threatening with that crooked guard at the moment. Good posture for Ali.
Yep, the league aware that that is the beginning, the root of a triangle. Davis not really necessarily looking for right away. So he's going to lock it up now.
Good triangle choke attempt here. Decent. Nothing too crazy, but able to get damage from there. Round ends. Low-key could get that round to Davis. Ankalaev just tried to control. He landed no damage. All the damage was done by Davis that round. Low key. But he can't expect they're going to give him that round. But if we really go on based off metrics, that round should have went to Davis. Because he only one that went for submission attempts. Only one that did any damage at all in that round. Takedowns with no damage. Position with no damage. Davis also got stuff from takedowns. Stuff some takedowns, land some damage. Yeah, we got in round number 2. Gotta expect that round went to Ankalaev, even though Davis did the better work or the more damage. You gotta expect that round went to Ankalaev. We go into round number 2. See who's gonna make the better adjustments. All right, we're in round number 2. They touch gloves.
I tell you what, gentlemen, and Laura, I love what Julian said about using your jiu-jitsu because that's what my game.
Now I leave on the back.
He has to fully commit to his jiu-jitsu to open up the opportunities. But when he gets caught
I hate when people get let takedowns like that. People get in on you like that. That's such. How? Yeah, Ankalaev able to get the takedown. Able to get out that triangle. Now he's in side control on top of Davis.
Standing before shooting for that double leg. He's just so explosive that when he hits you, he knocks you back right away, and then you're playing catch up as he's moving to the second level of his finish.
Yeah, it's the way that Hamza shoots too. They shoot through you.
Yep.
They penetrate so hard that it's almost impossible to sprawl.
You know, one of the things that I think people miss out on when wrestling these guys that shoot these hard double legs like that, they try and sprawl, hold their ground. When in reality, you literally got to give space. When they hit you, you float off the position and then create an angle. You don't try to go into them or just sprawl straight places. They just run right through you. You got to give a little bit of distance. And then, sir, I think the greatest example of that was Josh Koscheck fighting George St. Pierre way back in the day. George switched.
I don't have him winning. I mean, he's winning the fight right now, but I did not pick him. He's likely up round 1. He's having a good round 2 so far. It's about 2 minutes and 57 seconds left. But yeah, is what it's looking like right now. It's definitely looking like Ali's going to win. It's up right now. It's looking like that. But we shall see. Now Lee Lansman. Yep. Ankalaev landed more damage this round than he did the whole fight so far. No. All right, Davis back to his feet.
He cannot pressure in a way that is going to present his hips to Ankalaev.
Can't wait. That's waiting. Waiting for Ankalaev to throw, then allows for Ankalaev to then shoot for his shot. And even if he doesn't finish here, he finds safety in this position.
Indeed. Another mat return. Well, not the mat return. Another takedown for Ankalaev. Yeah, we're about to. It's 45 seconds left in round number 2. And round 2 has been even better for Ankalaev. A very clear round for Ankalaev. Unless Davis does something miraculous here. But right now, I don't seem like he's in a position to do anything right now.
And right here, you see Davis can go left side under it there. If he can move his head back inside like he did before, dig left side under hook. Just try to get square up for the lead. Yeah, but the lead just beat him to the corner every time. See how Lee's head is high in the armpit, almost looking through Davis' armpit? That ensures that Davis can
Do I care? Not particularly.
and that's away from him.
Last few seconds of round number 2.
But yeah, strong second round for Ankalaev.
The fighters once again.
All right, man. Well, he's exactly opposite. He's not gonna try with shit all this time, right? So we gotta go. You gotta know what time it is, right? You gotta look for a finish this round. You gotta look for a finish. You gotta be everything. All right. I know it sucks. This type of fight we didn't want, but it is what it is now. All right. That's what he came to do. So we gotta go out there. We got jiu-jitsu on the ground, attack the legs, and do your best you can. Butterfly good. All right. You gotta do your best you can. Come on.
Right now is you're managing the range because he's looking for the shot. So you gotta manage that range. You gotta use your jab, some teams up the middle, keep it high though, okay? But you gotta manage that distance to keep it from trying to grab you.
You got box on
box though. Okay,
You got box on.
establish that range, you gotta box.
Just find the time, all right?
This is it. This is it.
Well, this guy dropping ad libs in my stream.
Coming down this perspective by checking out UFC on the line exclusively on Fight Pass. Shows will help get you primed for every big UFC event. Watch it only on YouTube. So things are looking pretty good.
All right, round 3. They touch gloves. They hug.
Nice and Bryce got a 2 minute training down.
Leg kick for Davis, very weak.
Separate gyms, of course. And Davis has been implored by his team to keep distance, get his boxing going. They're up against it over the 3rd and final.
Good little uppercut and knee from Davis.
This is just the fight that he chose. Mike's like, well, it's boring. Well, this is what he came
Leg kick for Davis.
Now you gotta go try to find a finish. I love a coach that just tells his athlete exactly what he needs to hear. Don't try to sugarcoat it. Let him know what he has to do.
I also get the sense maybe
Front kick by Lance for Davis.
Ankalaev might come to strike.
Ankalaev pulled out Khabib's favorite shot, a low single.
I believe that. And Ankalaev is just so good in his transitions when he gets to your leg. Honestly, Davis isn't doing a bad job of defending takedowns.
He's doing a pretty good job, especially finding butterfly hooks, re-guarding. He is trying to get to those jiu-jitsu positions that Dean spoke of, that his coach spoke of. But the rest of Ankalaev is just so smothered.
Gotta be a bit careful with his thumb there.
See if I can get
But yeah, 3 minutes in, 15 seconds left in round number 3, and Ankalaev has him right where he wants him. Trying to win another decision victory for Ankalaev here.
Davis had to try and make things happen.
trying to frame. I mean,
Now he's got same side hook and underhook.
good job elevating with the butterflies there. But he's
Good knee for
There it is.
Get on the hips.
It's just he's not. I mean, Ankalaev is so good at not letting you recover. There's a lot of times where you'll be fighting someone and they're wrestling you, and when you defend, they get that, oh, he got away. Ankalaev doesn't never get that. He just goes right back to work, trying to get right back to his position.
Do you have cockleburrs?
What is that?
I knew John would know. Never mind, I don't know this broadcast.
What
These
is
things when you
I appreciate the 199.
live in the Midwest, they stick to your pants.
I know whenever I get
exactly?
in contact with some MMA leagues.
Yeah, and they feel like they're sharp a little
I think I might have found the right one though.
What is that?
It's cockleburr.
Well,
The
Michael,
cockleburr?
I'd say one thing, my dog Nigel will be all over that when he
Oh,
steps
there, I have a dog covered, but this is what it reminds me of. Just everything you try to do, there's always an answer, there's always a hook, there's always an advancement of position.
he's very good at spotting the danger as well, isn't he?
Yes.
Like Davis with that rudimented black belt, but that's only because he doesn't put on the gi as often as he would. His coach would probably like him to.
But honestly, he has. I mean, not taking anything away from Mike Davis. He has grappled the right way because he's gotten away from Ankalaev. I don't know many guys that when Ankalaev comes to fight like this, it's going to be hard to get away from him. And honestly, it's going to be very difficult for many guys in this weight division to stop him because he's so good at what he does.
It's just hard to look good against a guy that fights like this.
And he throws people off with his strategy apparently. But Tony Shem sounded a little bit second guessing him. It sounded like that here tonight too.
Well, we talked about Ankalaev on the walk, how he can do it all inside the octagon. And I think he's proved that once again, where he can wrestle with you, he can strike with you, he can do everything. And it's hard, right? Because when you get a kid that's going to be now 4-0 in the UFC, and there's just like that, there's no real, please get him in a fight where a guy's the top 15, because the fights just aren't as appealing as they can be. Now, to me, it's great. To you, it's great, Lord, because you love wrestling and grappling. But it's like to the general fan, they're watching this going, oh, another, you know, person that wrestling.
Oh, you got 29 seconds. Do something with it, David.
25 seconds for Mike Davis to do something.
Yeah, the timing of that entry.
That was good.
And
Good
it's
overhooks.
done good for Davis.
Ankalaev's smart. He's just going to hold his hands and not allow Davis an opportunity to get an elbow.
Almost got an armbar at the end of the round.
That was close. But there were another 5 seconds.
But yeah, 30-27 to leave. If the judges are good, it'd be 29-28, but regardless. Regardless, same guy wins.
What you looking at, babe?
Cars on cars.com.
What's wrong with this one?
I just got promoted, so I'm looking for something more.
What is more? We all deserve some ice cream. Ice cream. Ice cream. Ice cream. Ciao, Bella.
Ciao.
Ciao.
2 million cars for 2 million possibilities. Cars.com.
He said, I'll go pro in boxing and MMA for the years out. When you gonna do that?
A random collection of guys end up fast friends. They were +1.
He didn't tap. He was about to tap, but he didn't tap. If that was like 3 more seconds, he would have tapped.
They bonded over betting stories before even learning each other's names. And when they're betting,
Nah, Ankalaev definitely do strikes. He do strikes in the second. First round, he didn't do nothing as far as striking. Second round, he do strikes. Third round, he do strikes, but especially the second round. But what else? What else about Ali? Yeah, I hate when people can't defend basic takedowns like that. They be letting somebody shoot the ugliest takedown, still be getting them. You gotta do better than that. And also, if you're gonna box, why not do some body shots? If you gonna get taken down regardless, why not do some teeps? Throw some jabs, get his hands high, throw some teeps to the body, throw some uppercuts to the body. You need to lose about 40 pounds. What you like? You crushing all can. That's the way to go. That's the method. Crush cans.
We go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score the contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision. Narulo Tashik-Ego Ali.
Congratulations to the Tajik Eagle, Narulo Ankalaev. Still a puzzle no one can solve. 12-0 professionally. Let's see what the UFC have in store for him next. Now, 2 fighters with very different levels of
No problem. Thanks for being in here.
are up next here in Abu Dhabi. Undefeated in 6 professional starts and yet to see the 3rd round. Magomed Tuchalov aims to show he's ready to make a quick climb in the light heavyweight division as he faces off with Brandon Vero. Born in Russia but representing the United Arab Emirates, Magomed Tuchalov touches down inside the octagon for the first time with a pristine 6-0 record and a 100% finishing rate that includes a recent win over former UFC competitor Kyle Machado. Now the 26-year-old prospect looks to stamp himself as a star on the rise as he makes his promotional debut in front of the partisan crowd at Etihad Arena. A member of the Dana White's Contender Series class of 2023, Renson Ribeiro has an allergy to being in a boring fight, and earlier wins over Machado and Dia Nurgajai show that he's capable of having success at this level. Tonight, the seasoned Brazilian looks to spoil Tuchalov's debut the same way he did to Nurgajai last year in Las Vegas. Coming up next, Magomed Tiger Tuchalov battled Renson the Gorilla Ribeiro.
It's official. The Jersey Mike's Chicken Salad Sub is back by popular demand.
Guess it's time to unfreeze Danny.
Hey, I said keep me frozen until the chicken salad sub is back.
It is back.
Is it still made fresh in store and loaded with slow roasted whole white meat chicken? Yep, still the same. I can't move my arms. How long was I in there? 16 years? About 11
months.
The chicken salad sub is back for $8.95 for a limited time only at Jersey Mike's. It's Thursday. It's a brand new day. Ready?
I mean, Tuchalov in the distance. I really look at the props too much. I don't know. The odds are kind of ridiculous, but maybe under, maybe Tuchalov in the distance. I mean, Ribeiro's still alive in the day. Still alive. As very athletically gifted and had a lot of power. And Tuchalov is very unproven, so he definitely live. So you really want to feel safe, maybe an under. But most likely Tuchalov in the distance. It's about time Ribeiro gets the boot.
Or proposing to her in 78 seconds. Then Jim had the hardest conversation of his life, 100 seconds, and learned that he had cancer. Because life's big moments add up to seconds. Chose a Devo-Q-Vet to prescription time. The therapy given as little as 180 seconds. Used alone in adults to treat melanoma, a type of skin cancer that is spread or can't be removed by surgery and is approved for many other cancers. Devo-Q-Vet can cause your immune system to harm healthy parts of your body during and after treatment. These problems can be severely lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have a cough, chest pain, shortness of breath, irregular heartbeat, diarrhea, constipation, severe stomach pain, severe nausea or vomiting, dizziness, pain, bowel problems, extreme tiredness, changes of appetite, thirst, urine, rash, itching, confusion, memory problems, muscle pain or weakness, joint pain or fever. Report severe or persistent muscle or joint pain. Tell your doctor if you have myasthenia gravis or Guillain-Barré syndrome, immune system problems, include Crohn's disease, ulcerative colitis, and lupus. These are not all the possible side effects. Tell your doctor about all medical conditions, including immune or nervous system problems. If you've had or plan to have an organ stem cell transplant or receive chest infection, Devo-Q-Vet can't help you on one thing, because every second counts. Devo-Q-Vet.
Check your social because there's big news in the sports world. No, it's not a blockbuster trade or a big-name free agent signing. The DraftKings Sports app is now available nationwide. So if you're anywhere from Florida to Texas to California, you can get in the game at the speed of sports. And feel the sweat in all 50 states. The DraftKings experience you know and love all in one easy-to-use app. Available now nationwide. New DraftKings customers spend $5 and get $200 in total credits. The crown is yours.
Welcome back. So here is Magomed Tuchalov making his UFC debut. He is 6-0 professionally, and last time out he beat Kyle Machado by first round knockout. That was back in March, DC. He is another young prospect, just 26 years old. A nice addition to the light heavyweight division.
Well, you know, like you said earlier, not many light heavyweights have been signed. You get a kid like Guskov, you get excited about his prospects in this division. Now, mentioning Machado, he said, hey, if you had a very difficult time with Machado, he goes, I finished him very easy. I don't know that MMA math works, but if it makes the young man feel good, then go ahead and use it.
Renson Ribeiro will be the opponent tonight. He's done everything he can this camp to get himself ready for this huge challenge against this undefeated newcomer. Let's look at it side by side. favorite, Ankalaev Tuchelov, the newcomer. Tuchelov 26, Rivero 29, both 6'3", but it will be Brazil's Rivero who will fight with a 2.5-inch reach advantage. Well, the introductions, here's Justin.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a striker holding a professional record of 17 wins, 10 losses, 1 no contest. At 16, at 206 pounds. Fighting out of Curitiba, Paraná, Brazil. Brandison, the Gorilla Guerrero. Now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red
Yeah, definitely
corner.
open up.
He's a striker with a professional record of 6 victories. Fighting out of Abu Dhabi, UAE, by way of Dagestan, Russia. Magomed Tiger Tuchelov. And when the action begins, your referee in charge,
Referee for this one, Dan Mollahedi. All set for 3 rounds of light heavyweight action. There's a newcomer to the fewest professional fights on the card tonight, Magomed Tiger Tuchelov. There's Bradison Rivera. We've seen him 7 times before. Came through the contention. Where's the yellow?
Having that judo backup that we talked about, it really is just striking for Tuchelov that jumps off the page. He's got lots of knockouts, and many of them involve some form of knee to start it off. So watch the knees, watch the elbows close to Tuchelov.
Last time out, fake to the body and then sent an overhand right, which crushed former UFC fighter Kyle Rashado. We had a victory in the opening rounds. UAE Warriors back in March. It's actually 2025.
And smart hard girl. Don't allow it to dictate to him.
Rivera, a student of the great Andre Diga, originally out of Curitiba in Brazil. They trained in Texas for a large part of this camp. Just threw everything at this one to prove that they belong here at the top.
Low kick lands for Tuchelov.
Rivero's answered the call on short notice many times for the UFC. No camp for this one.
Rivera's really backing him up here. He's gonna, you can kind of feel that trap starting to close as Rivero backs him up.
Leg kick lands for Ribeiro.
Tuchelov, coached by Timur Felipe, former UFC fighter, and has his fingerprints on the careers of many guys coming out of Russia and some over in Thailand as well. Great to see fighters share their knowledge, wisdom, and coaches. It's one of the 6 professional fights. Tuchelov. There's a world amateur champion behind that. Combat Sambo, international.
Now watch your chin a little bit. Don't get too loose there.
Girl got it backed up. Tuchelov's got to find a way to dictate a little bit.
Rivera is the biggest underdog on the card tonight. He's not looking like that through first half of this contest. He's a rank question.
Tuchelov's got to do something. Rivera's just stuck.
Yep, exactly, Laura.
Finished already?
I ain't finished yet.
About to
I'm just watching the fight. I probably eat fast if I wasn't watching the fight. And also if I wasn't holding my phone in my hand.
I can get a look at it, I get myself, but it's right there in the thing looking at you, and you have to hold it.
I won't do that, man.
Huh?
I won't do that, man.
Right.
We don't want to read a little box and that.
Yeah, I put a little box, and I got a thing like a slide, a little thing like that, in that position, so you still, your hands free. No, you like pain?
It's not pain.
You like pain?
This has nothing to do with pain.
I can eat my food, and it'll be pain. It'll make me pain.
I can eat my food.
Yeah, right. I'll beat you in that.
Probably will, man.
What's the rule?
Maybe. Yeah, this first round, T'Challa looking pretty flat and tentative here. Oh, nice overhand lands for T'Challa.
Yeah.
Interesting first round.
Who got you on, maybe? Double. Got something hot on the table in that whole case.
He's not rushing or forcing anything. And right now, he's got T'Challa confused.
So hot.
You ready, boy?
No.
Well,
I don't know why you would say that. Let me see. Let me.
taking out a moment like this.
He's showing him something low. It would be over here, right? Now it's T'Challa giving him the idea that he has to worry about wrestling.
Yeah. Hold him out. Hey, you had him. You both now get as well.
Hello.
We've been warning him quite a bit. And T'Challa got to be very careful. Because if he does it again, the referee will be thinking about things at once.
They're much quicker to that now, as they should be.
Yes, they are.
Bridges it back on this pressure.
I think if Barrow started waiting in this round, and again, T'Challa started to find himself, and he landed that big fight. Another right hand by T'Challa.
I like you just trying to find this.
T'Challa just picks up that target on one to the body first. Throwing the jab to the body. Look at that. Throwing the jab to the body, following with the right hand. Starting to get on that gas, too.
And this is more than what you saw in the film if you watch him come up on the regional scene. Longer combinations, much more confidence in terms of the way that he approaches the fight and the engagement.
Oh, our right hand landed back.
Nice right hand and takedown from T'Challa.
That was that same right hand he's missed 3 times when they came together so far. That one landed beautifully. Great response round.
What's up, Nick Nuzzo? Or Nuzzo? But anyway, that's a round for T'Challa. This round is obviously, I mean, not this round, but this fight obviously might go to distance. So this fight not going quite as expected as like a first round finish or second round finish. But yeah.
He's working over your jab. I want your jab and then try to set up a head kick. Listen to me. You can do a jab.
You understand? Listen to me, Dylan. You just have to find it. Hey, when you're going back,
Listen to me.
don't look at the screen. When you're going back, don't put your hands out. Look at me. Don't look at the screen. Don't put the hands out. Boom, boom.
The UFC is headed to Belgrade, Serbia next Saturday with a loaded card in the main event. Serbia knockout artist Uroš Medic tangled with fellow finisher Daniel Rodriguez. So next Saturday from Serbia, special start time 1 p.m. Eastern with the main card open on Netflix. Here we go,
All right, third and final round. Likely 1-1 apiece.
After that second round,
Roberto taking round 1. T'Challa taking round 2.
trade tonight's fights live exclusively on Polymarket, subject to eligibility. Download now. Live odds swinging back in favor of T'Challa.
The corner of the barrel called for him to focus on his boxing, they want to throw that jab.
Barrier landing a couple jabs here.
Nice no kick, nice there, though.
Oh, that overhand is just landed.
With that kick.
Look at that. Look at the reaction he's getting now by just giving him a level change. Barrow's got to go, though. Oh, there it is.
Double leg takedown for Tuchalov.
He does a great job when the barrel gets going a little bit too far beyond himself.
How hard is that, DC? You're chasing a fight. You want to put the pressure on, you want to get things going, but these, like the smallest distances,
Yeah.
just changing things.
Well, I mean, it's very difficult, right? Because you got to be so mindful defensively, especially with a guy that knows how to wrestle and knows how to time his takedowns. So many people believe, oh, this guy's just such a great wrestler. It all comes down to timing. It's the timing.
Now Barrier going for a takedown. That's funny.
On that takedown that allowed him to get you to the mat so easily.
Nice
Oh, nice work.
Nice takedown.
Beautiful Polish. Step around. Nice throw by Tuchalov. Love that.
Took him straight up that standing leg. How's the man? Moving to the back now. Climbs back to his feet, working on the grips.
Right before that really did seem to get through.
Well, the problem is he was kind of probably trying to score the fight. I got taken on, and he'll try to get a takedown to get it back. And it just got him in more trouble. And now he's in Tuchalov world.
The clock is ticking on Ribero's chances of success in this contest. Coming while he's working on those reach there on those tricks just in the chamber for Tuchalov.
Yeah, all that judo, right? Just manipulating the feet. Step, hook. The barrel's trying to go Kimura lock here.
But yeah, Tuchalov just controlling the position right now. Not the performance he would have wanted, but he's about to seemingly close to a decision here. Unless Ribeiro is able to do something explosive here. But on bottom with Tuchalov on top and side control. And only a minute, 10 seconds to work. Very unlikely.
It's a thing, right? It was Guerrero who initiated the grab.
I can understand why he did it, when he did it. Because again, just seconds prior that he landed a beautiful right hand.
And that would make even less sense, being that he's been just controlled the entirety of.
All right, 15 seconds left to go. And I go for arm triangle at the end of the round. Unable to get it. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1, 0. It should be a clear 29-28 for Tuchalov.
Great job by Tuchalov in that third and final round. But this goes to the judges' scorecards. We'll have them collected. We'll be back after the break.
Are you looking at 4x4s on cars.com again?
No.
Whenever you look at 4x4s, you turn into the version of yourself that drives a 4x4.
I honestly don't know what you're talking about.
Really?
Really?
I was thinking of something more sophisticated. Huh. Fine. Keep the beard.
2 million cars for 2 million possibilities. Cars.com. Where to next?
It's official. The Jersey Mike's Chicken Salad Sub is back by popular demand.
Guess it's time to unfreeze Danny.
Hey, I said keep me frozen until the chicken salad sub is back.
It is back.
Is it still made fresh in store and loaded with slow roasted whole white meat chicken?
Yeah, still the same.
I can't move my arms. How long was I in there? 16 years?
About 11 months.
60
The chicken salad
years.
sub is back, baby.
They take 60 years to bring it back.
Limited time only at Jersey Mike's.
Let her buck. It's a way of life. It's taking on the day, no matter what it throws at you. And that's why it's on every bottle of alcohol whiskey. It's not just poured, it's earned.
Joe walks the line between duty and home in a new season of Lioness, starring Zoe Saldana with Morgan Freeman and Nicole Kidman. Taylor Sheridan's
Try to cut the grass 3 wheels and see what happens.
return. Don't miss the season 3 premiere of Lioness.
Crazy. But hey, it might work.
Might work. Yeah. Before, the thing was dragging. That's why I didn't do it.
But like,
That's how I
but
never
now you let the grass done grow, and then you gonna try to cut it with 3 wells.
That's the way to go. I didn't think about it. Right?
Decision. All 3 judges for the contest, 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Magomed Tiger T'Challa. Here we back on back T'Challa. What a performance. Turn this way. Beautiful victory. You had to deal with some adversity. Was that the fight you expected? And how good does it feel to finally be in the UFC and get your first win?
See from the same place that beat him.
Probably.
See the flag down there.
Как-то был заряжен. И там мне чуть помешало вначале, но я набрал ритм во второй, третий раунд. И мне получилось сделать свою работу, которую я так тяжело работал со своим тренером. كيف حالك أبو ظبي؟ Спасибо всем. Это только начало, когда я стану чемпионом. Скажите спасибо этому человеку. Тимуру Алиеву.
Very good fight. Yes, a very tough fight. This was a very, very experienced opponent. That's why it took a little longer than I thought it was going to be. I was way too excited. Maybe that was something that was in my way at the beginning. That's why it took so long for me to find him. But in the second and third round, I finally found my way. And listen, this is just the beginning. I have to give all the thanks to this guy over here, my head coach, Timur. Well, that was a fantastic performance. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Magomed T'Challa.
Well, congratulations to Magomed T'Challa. His mettle was tested and he overcame. Congratulations to him, just 26 years young, and I have to say, we noted the corner work between rounds from that man, Timur Aliev, closest in your screen. He certainly rallied his man to victory tonight. Next up, it's the lightweights and 2 men that always bring the excitement on fight night. Ismail Bonfim knows he needs to find his rhythm early again tonight. The Bonfim brothers have been working on reducing the margins of error, and Ismail told me he is willing to give his life for a victory here in Abu Dhabi. As for Axel Sola, he has taken the positive lessons from his fight of the night winning performance last time out. The Frenchman stayed home in Nice to prepare for this fight.
You need him bad.
A masterclass tonight. Lightweights capable of special performances are ready to go here in Abu Dhabi.
That's a crazy parlay, but in WNBA in your parlay. So the other parts are good. So you already got the WNBA good, the MLB good. Now you just need Sola, Jacoby, and Patterson.
We got an international affair next in Abu Dhabi, but with two fighters.
Hopefully your parlay hits. I do got all those guys to win.
It's never a dull moment when you smell Bolton or Axel Sola step into the octagon. And tonight, all action like that share the stage at Etihad Arena. The elder half of one of the 7 active pairs of siblings currently competing in the UFC, Ismail Bonfim looks to follow in the footsteps of his younger brother Gabriel this evening by opening his 2026 campaign with a statement win in Abu Dhabi. An all-action fighter, the Brazilian will look to parlay his willingness to exchange into a third UFC win as he faces off with Francis Axel Sola. A thrilling back and forth with Mason Jones in March resulted in Sola's first loss, but a fight of the night bonus and praise for his tenacity elevated his stock nonetheless. Tonight, the game and talented 28-year-old looks to make a quick return to the win column by making quick work of Bonfim. Coming up next, Ismail Baheta Bonfim takes on Axel Sola.
Some of the earliest fights, he's better fights.
Making his third UFC appearance in
I don't know.
They're better records, I'll tell you that.
Do they?
He's got 11-1. Fighting in a prelim? Well, he got 26. That's pretty good.
One of his
Really
toughest
good.
opponents and what he calls one of his toughest
Wow.
assignments to date in the UFC. Now, compared to his last camp, which half of it was spent in Dagestan, this camp was solely spent in boxing squad in his hometown of East Rams because he says it's easier to manage his training and also his diet in a familiar environment. He took away some very valuable lessons from his last fight, mainly distance management, and also when to and when not to engage. And tonight, he plans to take all of this enhanced knowledge, in his words, put on a masterclass, secure yet another bonus, and propel himself into the top 15 conversation at 155 pounds, guys.
Yeah, and masterclass and excellence is something that Axel Sola knew only about before he joined the UFC. He was the poster boy for Perez FC. He's got a very interesting backstory as well, Laura. Called his last time out only half a loss. Got a performance bonus. It's helped a lot of things, but he's learned from it, and that's the most important part.
Yeah, we were excited to hear how he spent that $100,000. And he said, well, I got a Ninja Creamy. I was like, the top of the line Ninja Creamy is $300. I want to know what you spent the rest of the money on. But regardless, he's such an exciting talent, lifelong martial artist. Started karate at just 4 years old, and you see that when he fights. He's got this beautiful bladed stance, incredible from the southpaw, and he's just a sniper.
So the
That
full
left
part
hand
face, man?
is amazing to watch.
Must be a massive
gnarly
training.
gash on his eye, like a scar from the last fight.
It is. I asked about it. It is from the last fight.
Yeah, it's like the Diaz brothers had all that scar tissue. It would cut open. I wonder how that's recovered. But he is a fantastic young fighter.
So he took the fight. He didn't care about that cut in face. He want to make that 75,000.
I don't know if you're making no 75,000.
25,000?
Yeah, probably $20 into the show, $20 to win if he does win. So.
That's 45,000, man.
We getting that extra $5. I said $20 in the show, $20 to win.
What's that?
$40.
40,000. People get whooped on the streets of DC for free.
People-
$40,000 take a whooping.
I mean, that's $40 in the win, $20 in the show.
$20. It's not a bacon and cheese right there, man.
Yeah, your taxes taken out of it automatically. They got, they're not business. It's not they're a business owner with this. They're a contractor. So
Take out the gym fees,
taxes, this, that.
taxes, take out any medical expenses.
I mean, you ever take some good fights and get some guaranteed wins away out of there. Maybe fight 3 times a year. That's some good, great money. Even we're paying for all those people.
What was that guy Green? The guy with
Yeah, he fought like 5 times a year, and he probably making at least $50 into fighting, $50 into win. So he might have made $500,000, and I think he got some performance bonus. So
you got apartments and homes.
yeah.
Well, as long as there's not, which I don't believe but
Put his money in the right
have
place.
that comparison being
Hard
internal,
competition.
not the competition. They have
Could be the
such
right place.
strong
I mean, the
bonds.
strip club might not be the
The
right
two of
place.
them, as well as their
Especially if he,
owner,
I think he bought a strip club that was kind of run down. They could buy it and like it could be run down again. But hotels, I mean apartments, but everybody gonna need to be an apartment. You know, you keep it in good shape. People need homes all the time. Again, anything can be a bad investment. You don't manage it well.
You know, some people make a racket money and spend it all one day.
Yeah. Winner, chicken dinner.
Dinner and drinks. Spend it all.
Yeah.
Gone.
Quite a few differences to observe outside of that. Frenchman Sola, younger by 2 years, taller by 4 inches. Sola will also benefit from a 2.5-inch reach advantage. With the introductions, here's Justin.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Fighting out of the blue corner.
Hello.
His style is karate, holding a professional record 11 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 155.5 pounds. Fighting out of Nice, France, Ankalaev.
That'd be 475.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He's a boxer, holding a professional record, 20 wins, 6 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 155.5 pounds. Fighting out of Brasilia, Brazil, Ismael Maheta Bonfim. When the action begins, your referee in charge, time.
Here we are with the lightweights. Thank you very much, Carly. 3 5-minute rounds of action. If we need it, Ismail.
All right, Sola versus Bonfim about to go down right now.
From the start, finest boxing thinks he can get a KO. Where Sola says he needs to be hard to read. He thinks that's.
All right, they touch gloves. Fights on the way.
Reactions. Let's see how this one plays out. Fast chat from Sola. Opposite stances.
So incredibly fast with his in and out movement. Oh, and the body kicks.
Body kick lands for Sola.
Sola, a teammate of Manon Fierro. Very talented team in the south of France. That's after their coach.
Another body kick lands for Sola, but Bonfim trying to turn it into a takedown. Yeah, I got Sola to win here.
Body lock. Sola can't allow him to advance position that much. He's got to keep attacking the grip. Bonfim.
Bonfim brothers definitely leaving their mark on the UFC. Ismail wanted to catch up with the accolades that his brother is experiencing right now. Knows there's an expectation from the fans, particularly back in Brazil.
Bonfim doing a good job from his switch off to single here.
Sola lands some good elbows while he defends his takedown.
Hammering with his elbows. At first he was hitting the ear, but once you start hiding your head, you gotta quit because that's just gonna be the back of the head.
Yep. Mark.
Can you imagine Mark Otto as your dad?
Listen.
I've had him so many times. I've had him as my official so many times, and you can just hear his voice. Mark out. Those people, those are good. They're scoring. Those are good.
Yep. I mean, it's keeping him from completing the single leg because at moments it seems like he's deep on it.
It makes Bonfim actually.
Yeah, Bonfim going hard for these takedowns. Well, hard for this takedown, not these takedowns, this takedown. But all he's doing is eating shots right now. He probably done ate at least 40 shots. Not gonna say they're significant, but he had ate at least 40 shots while trying to go for the takedown.
Here to get underneath the hips because Axel Sola seems so glued to the ground. Oh! That,
Yeah, one of those temple shots hurt Bonfim.
Didn't want to bail on them.
Oh, look at this front headlock choke.
Now Sola trying to attack
Right here, you can choke him out.
Darcy.
Sola keep going. Chest to the mat here.
Trying to hit that
This
Ankalaev.
iconic, yeah.
He hurt Bonfim bad.
Oh, he nailed in there as well.
Bonfim trying to attack a single leg now, or really just hold on to it and recover.
Leaning over him, getting on some good strikes.
Yeah, Sola just needs to continue to attack that temple.
Sola's got him hurt bad. Oh, nice elbow. No more tip here. Sola's into it.
Excellent work in those elbows. They have been his weapon of choice. In a bit of space for both feet to try and extend the arm.
Sola's got to keep him stacked. Can't let him down his arm out. Let's say you cannot let him extend it.
Now he's got him covered as well. He can get that far side wrist rack and really be able to take it to TR.
Well, this is good MMA grappling by Sola.
But yeah, very strong round from Sola so far.
We did talk about, not this year, but previously going to
Just continue to land some ground and pound here.
getting outside.
Nothing too significant, but it's building. Now trying to set up another Darce attempt.
Try to go three-quarter stack. Now let it slide.
Now he's in on the dance.
Now it's getting tight.
Oh, this is a air kick. That was on the bicep.
That's very tight.
Sola's going to try to collect the legs of Bonfim. Bonfim's going to try to...
Bonfim taps. First round submission for Sola.
Submits his way to victory.
And that was a
So you needed a Sola win. I needed a Sola win. So that's one leg of the parlay.
Anaconda. He was explaining to me one to the armpit, one to the
Yes, Darce is in the arm also.
Dominant performance from Sola.
Especially when they start rolling around.
such a small thing. All right.
It is the dance that gets it done for Axel Sola. Brilliant response here in Abu Dhabi.
Here's Sola right here. You can see him try to go three-quarter stack. Put it down. Look at that. Three-quarter. We do that in wrestling. Then you slip that arm deep as you go here. Hey, I might not know what it is called, but I just know how to do it. And that's all that matters. Right here. You jump here, jump on that choke. You can see him start to really get that torque. And now, it's just a matter of time for Bonfim to tap. Sola with a fantastic performance, man. Just know what he was going to do.
So I could have got out of that thing like a couple different times.
Jumped on that choke.
Nah.
And got the finish. Great job by Axel Sola. Guys, I'm going up to do an interview. They got to finish.
Well, we'll be back with that in 30 seconds.
45,000 in less than 5 months.
Our national security has been compromised. INS targets could be released publicly.
You must assume they have your phone, assume they have everything. I'm gonna find whoever was behind this. I'm gonna kill them all.
Move.
Edgar Berlanga and Stephen Butler collide in a super middleweight showdown featuring two heavy-handed finishers with gifty combined knockouts. Plus, Victor Richardson, Richards faces Ricardo Salas in their final main event 2 for 179 live tomorrow night on MSG streaming exclusively. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Time now to announce the winner. It is Justin.
Y'all got next. Y'all got Ponzinibbio or Patterson. What's up, Hassan?
For the winner by submission via Darce choke, Axel Sola.
I'm here with Axel Sola. Axel, what a fantastic performance. That was what you called the toughest opponent of your career, but you put him out in one round. How good does it feel to have that level of a performance?
I'm very happy. And yeah, just happy, be here.
Yeah.
Fighting
That's
that
what I'm-
for the first time. I was
This is
thinking
new.
as a spectator, and today I'm an actor, so amazing.
Axel, let's take a look at your work here. You tried to take it down, and you kept throwing elbows on the side of his head. You dropped him, and you went to this three-quarter stack and got the Darce choke. Did you know that you'd be able to submit him? This guy is a tremendous grappler. Get the finish
we need to put back the submission into the context. It was not the run, it was Tyrone, he took a lot of tempo, so he was not totally himself, but yeah, very happy to get a finish first round.
That was a fantastic performance. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Axel Sola.
To be happy, he should win number 12, second only submission for Axel Sola does so in the very first round. He is every bit the prospects. Fantastic team they've got down there in the south of France, and he has an exciting future.
Hopefully he doesn't.
28 years young. Moving along to our next bout in the UFC welterweight division of the UK.
I think he got this.
Gets an opportunity to move past his last fight in the UFC and remind people of his martial arts abilities. And if all goes to plan, his finishing skills too. But he gives away a lot of experience in this one. Is Charlie with more on his opponents?
John, thank you so much. I'm here with Santiago Ponzinibbio's coach, Catel Cubas. Coach, American top team always producing tough, well-rounded fighters. What is it about Santiago that makes him stand out?
What up?
So Charlie's a very experienced fighter, and especially for this camp, he's very motivated. He did a full camp, no injuries, and you can expect the best from him.
What area of this game would you say you've seen the most improvement in as he prepares for this fight in Abu Dhabi?
Yeah, he trained at my top team. He's a striker, but we have this multiple McDonald and other coaches to train him very well on wrestling and also in grappling, and he's very happy with that.
Right, sounds like it's going to be a great fight. I know we're all excited, so everybody get ready. This welterweight clash is coming your way live from Abu Dhabi, and it's coming up next.
BetMGM, any moment on the field can turn into winnings. From towering home runs to game-changing plays, BetMGM keeps you locked into the action with real-time stats and big-time betting options. Cash in on your winning picks with bets you can't find.
You ran those guys.
I might be out. That's the one bad.
Real-time stats. Because with BetMGM, ain't no way you get a shot at victory. BetMGM, the sports book where we know how to treat you right.
No, I said no. Yeah, still a problem.
What you looking at, babe?
You also like you said on your side, sometimes like
What's wrong with
my
this one?
process is on my
I just
side,
got
like,
promoted, so I'm
your
looking
side,
for something
on your side.
more.
We all deserve more.
We all deserve some ice cream.
Ice cream, ice cream, ice cream.
See,
Ciao, Bella.
here we go.
Ciao.
Ciao.
2 million cars for 2 million possibilities. Cars.com. Where to next?
Dad, what's happening? We're gonna survive.
What about the people who are out there getting eaten?
Узбекистан — это моя родина, где я вырос, прожил 20 лет. Там начал заниматься спортом.
We're talking about an Uzbekistan national kickboxing champion, a master of sport in MMA and boxing.
Это та, можно сказать, историческая родина, в которую я возвращаюсь.
It's not cold.
Постоянно я там чувствую себя как дома. Вот. Долгое время уже живу в России. Здесь тренируюсь, уже здесь семья у меня, но Узбекистан является моей родиной. Так что здесь каждую игру не опишешь это словами. Но всем сердцем люблю эту страну. Так что не буду представлять до конца своей карьеры.
Welcome back, welterweights are at different ends of their fighting careers next, and they take to the octagon in an intriguing matchup. Santiago Ponzinibbio is one of the longest tenured welterweights on the UFC roster, and he looks with his experience and veteran stamina to good use here against British fight finisher Sam Patterson. The most experienced fighter on the card this evening and one of the longest tenured fighters in the welterweight division, Santiago Ponzinibbio begins his 13th year on the roster with his second trip to Abu Dhabi. With more than half of his dozen UFC wins inside the distance, many of them
Retirement pool.
fashion, fans know not to look away when Ponzinibbio steps into the octagon. A move to welterweight at the start of 2024 unlocked a new level for Sam Patterson, who quickly rattled off 4 straight first-round stoppage wins to emerge as a name to track in the 170-pound ranks. Now the Contender Series grab looks for the biggest win of his career as he shares a cage with one of the division's elder statesmen.
Yeah.
Coming up next, the Argentine dagger Santiago Ponzinibbio clashes with Sam Patterson.
This is what I bought from Whatnot. If you are not checking out Whatnot, you're missing out.
Check your socials because there's big news in the sports world. No, it's not a blockbuster trade or a big-name free agent signing. The DraftKings Sports app is now available nationwide. So if you're anywhere from Florida to Texas to California, you can get in the game at the speed of sports and feel the sweat in all 50 states. The DraftKings experience you know and love, all in one easy-to-use app. Available now nationwide. New DraftKings customers spend $5 to get $200 in total credits. The crown is yours.
There's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. Doing really well.
Huh.
Doing anything?
That's noise.
Nope.
Just my imagination running away.
But this is going very well.
Kashi? Kashi? What's Kashi?
Whatever shredded pepperoni and toasted cheese, the pepperoni pizza from Little Caesar sure is tasty.
Just my Spider-Man.
Following said that.
You need cards? We got cards. Get it fast? We got fast. No matter what you need, we have thousands of professional parts people doing their part to make sure you have it. Product availability. Just one part that makes a rally stand apart. The professional parts people. There it was. The first great American yell. It was like a sonic boom across this This country doesn't just go onto the world stage. Hell no. We were born loud. Liberty is loud, baby. Something to say? Say it. Something to prove? Prove it. Because in this country, it is loud that we trust. As well.
Santiago Ponzinibbio making his walk to the cage.
Santiago Ponzinibbio has been a little bit of time since we last saw him DC. A lot of experience he brings into this one. When he debuted for the UFC, Sam Patterson was having his first amateur fight.
I mean, having his first amateur fight, Ponzinibbio has been here for a very long time. He fought some of the best fighters in the world. You know, John, Ponzinibbio does the broadcast whenever he's not fighting, and I believe that ultimately makes you a better fighter. Now, talking to MMA Junkie earlier in the week, he said, look, I was going to fight Jack Ramon. Dude got hurt. This is a much different challenge to me, but it's still a challenge. He said, you know, it's one of those classic generations. You always see that, right? The young guy that has to pass to the old guy to move himself into the old guy's position.
I appreciate the 7 likes.
I'm not ready to let my ways go. I'm ready to take this kid out and stay exactly where I feel I belong.
Okay, so I mean, you talk about the flip side of that experience, right? There's not much tread on the tire, but on the other side of that is you have seen so much of them. He's seen guys who approach a fight similarly to Sam Patterson. You're talking about a guy who has wins over Sean Strickland, Court McGee, Gunnar Nelson. The list goes on. Very, very big names in this division. I talked to his coach coming from the airport. Coach Vitelli said, this is the hungriest and the healthiest that I've ever seen Santiago Ponzinibbio.
Here we go, folks. Let's take a look at the turn of the table, this welterweight fixture. And looks like Sam Patterson coming in as a favourite 5-1. Argentina's Ponzinibbio, more senior by 9 years. Patterson 3 inches taller at 6'3", and it will be the Englishman that comes to the fight with a decent 5-inch advantage. For the official productions, here's Justin.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 14 wins, 3 losses, 1 draw. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 170.5 pounds. Fighting out of Watford, England, Sam.
Fight has been announced now. The fight should be going down very soon. That's my bad.
Fighting out of the red corner, he's a striker, holding a professional record, 31 wins, 9 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 171 pounds. Fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida, USA, Santiago, Argentine Tiger, Ponzinibbio. And when the action begins, your referee in charge, Mike Beltran.
England and Argentina have enjoyed a big sporting rivalry this summer with the FIFA World Cup, the Nations Cup in rugby, and tonight those flags are present again. England's Sam Patterson and Argentina's Santiago Ponzinibbio. Two men at very different ends of their UFC careers in terms of experience on the board. Patterson wears the whites.
Ponzinibbio has big power, though. They always say, even if a guy ages, the last thing to go is the power. We saw that with Santiago Ponzinibbio a couple fights ago.
But yeah, fights on the way. Patterson versus Ponzinibbio. Patterson's a much bigger guy. We don't want to leave that chin out there too long. We can help. He got a long head.
Well, regardless of weaponry, Patterson does do a really good job from range.
Yep.
Ooh, Ponzinibbio already found the chin.
Ponzinibbio got with the right hand.
Again, I mean, he's doing a good job hiding in his shoulders, but
Patterson is so tall in his waist.
Ponzinibbio, I mean, not Ponzinibbio. Patterson's head so big he can't even duck it. It's just always there.
well, you see when he backs up with his head a little bit high.
Chin hangs up in the air. Right there. Look at that. As he's throwing his chin to his side.
Big shot getting through for Ponzinibbio. Looks through again.
That shoulder saved Patterson there that time.
Leads the right hand. Does the Brits.
Well, Patterson talked about not being in a boring fight again. This definitely has not been boring to start.
Oh, he won't need to go looking for Ponzinibbio. And he knows that he's up against a hungry upcomer. He had a really good camp. Did Ponzinibbio, no issues. Predicted a striking battle.
Front kick to the body lands for Patterson.
Those front kicks sometimes don't look like much, but when they dig in that toe in like that,
Ponzinibbio said that Patterson has not seen anyone with my power, my experience. So they've been in this position.
Good jab from Patterson.
Sean Strickland early in his career. Miguel Baeza as well. Ponzinibbio doing a good job of closing the distance.
Leg kick for Ponzinibbio.
Chop that tree down.
Patterson looking to cut him off and crack at range here.
Patterson needs to throw a 1-2. Keeps trying to throw uppercuts and hooks. He needs to throw 1-2 from distance.
There you go.
Just straight down the middle.
That's the side to work behind that left. told to target different levels by UFC vet David Lee in his corner.
Good right hand from Patterson.
It was straight down the middle. Santiago is there to be hit.
He is, I mean, he's swinging hard, but he's swinging very wide
Very
on
wild.
everything.
The best way to beat a person throwing those big hooks is to go straight down the line.
Another front kick to the body for Patterson. Another right hand lands from Patterson.
Into this contest a bit more now. There's that stabbing front kick. Montenegro takes a backward step. Nothing that
1-2 lands for Patterson.
seen before and overcome, however.
Patterson did a great job of just stalking him with these long 1-2s straight down the pipe.
Montenegro's accepting too much being on the edge of those punches. Patterson's got his range now. He's keeping Montenegro right on the edge of the range where he can land and Santiago can't.
Montenegro still swinging big though, just missing the chin of Patterson.
He is swinging big, but when he's throwing those big hooks, especially the right hand, Patterson's doing a good job of just blocking with his shoulder. Oh!
He's got to be careful though, because Montenegro is still swinging with so much power.
Another front kick to the body from Patterson.
Just a little out of range. Even if you watch Santiago, he's throwing so hard that he's lifting his right foot when he throws. And now the jab starting to do damage to Montenegro. Look at his face.
Nice roll by Patterson. Stop the takedown. Last few seconds.
First round's in the books. First round goes to Patterson. Very clearly.
Okay, whose bag is this? Sir, can you come with me, please? What's up with Jerry?
He uses that 365 sign-up bonus and won on that UFC fight last night. He's been raised like a winner ever since. Put your hands down.
Who finds the bandit not yet? Okay, Jerry.
Oh, no, you just lose that $10, get $150 in bonus bets.
Walker. Is there Walker on this card? Oh, Walter Walker. I mean, Walter. Oh, yeah. Johnny Walker, Walter. Yeah. It's Walker. Yeah. Johnny Walker, Walter. I know I was thinking Walter. Yes, Walker. Yeah, I got Walter Walker for the win, first round. Is he my most confident pick? By no means.
Time now to bring in Coach Dean Thomas. Montenegro had a good first half of that round.
All right, going to round number 2 now between Patterson and Ponzinibbio.
Now he's got to use that side-to-side movement to then propel himself forward. That'll allow him to get that power that he still has. He hasn't lost his power. He's still
Yeah, some type of submission.
He has to go side to
Knee
side
bar, heel
and
hook.
then forward. Thank you very much, Coach. Montenegro has very much been enjoying the World Cup. Wants to mimic the commitment, grit, and heart displayed by Argentina. That is never in doubt when he steps into the octagon. That stabbing front kick, there's going to be a cumulative effect for those, I'm sure.
Patterson just did a beautiful job of controlling the range here.
I know that a lot of analysts will say that he holds his chin a little bit tall, but try and hit it. He's so long.
Every analyst will say it. Yeah, every analyst will say it, John. But look at it. It's like way up there. Good, but you're right. He does a good job of deflecting punches with his shoulders.
And he does a good job generally of striking while moving backwards.
Ooh, nice 1-2 lands hard for Patterson.
That was
He's got him wobbled.
Jab lands for Patterson.
too straight.
It's when Ponzinibbio can put together these really long combinations and actually get Sam to the fence where that head position can be a problem.
Another jab for Patterson.
Well, every fight is something to
Oh. Patterson's on the down. Nice jab. That's a beautiful stick there by Patterson.
Yeah, the damage showing now for the Argentine dagger.
Another jab for Patterson.
Oh.
Right hand. Ponzinibbio's hurt.
Oh. That was a beautiful right hand by Patterson.
Another jab for Patterson.
Defense so that he stays on his P's and Q's.
Patterson's jab is sick.
Another jab.
That jab is setting everything up.
He's so
And now he's
smart.
starting. Yes.
Sorry, I was gonna say not to be crashing in right now. He knows Ponzinibbio.
Another jab from Patterson.
He's smart not to be crashing in because a vet like Ponzinibbio is gonna
That jab.
swing for the fences.
Well, he knows that he's crashing, so he's sticking with the jab on the entry. Now the jab, which went from kind of fighting the range, becomes something that is hurting Ponzinibbio.
Another right hand from Patterson.
Oh.
Ooh, combination drops Ponzinibbio.
Big shots here from Patterson.
Ref gonna stop this soon. Or could stop it soon.
Patterson break. Let him up. Yep, there it is.
Ponzinibbio very wobbled here.
Oh, he's hurt bad. And Patterson, Patterson.
Ponzinibbio hurt. Just surviving 1-2 drops. Ponzinibbio.
This is problem.
Ref stops the fight. Good stoppage. Second round TKO for Sam Patterson.
That was beautiful. That was a wonderful performance by Patterson.
With the stroke of an artist's brush, that was really lovely work by Sam Patterson.
You earned his money, man. Good dog.
First half of round one was a little shaky, but once he settled in, we really got to work.
Right here, you see Sam Patterson, that jab, man. That was the punch. But then look, he started extending those combinations. Jab, right hand, left hook. Boom. And that was the one that finished it. I mean, we talked in round one. If he just starts to throw straight, he would start to find the target. He absolutely, oh my God, John's not lying. They're actually friends. Sam Patterson. Sam Patterson actually. Oh my God, I thought John was lying. Sam Patterson actually came over and talked to John Gooden.
This whole time.
Oh my goodness, the whole time we thought you were lying, John.
I'm going to get a photo with
That's
that.
your actual friend. My goodness.
And there's the reaction of Team Crossface, David Lee, and Charlie in the corner. With K-Dog, there'll be a happy team going back to the UK.
His wife said he a butthole.
Another finish for Sam Patterson in the UFC. Let's make this one official and send it inside to Justin.
6 seconds into round number 2. Referee Mike Beltran calls a stop to the fight for the winner by TKO, Sam Patterson.
I'm here with Sam Patterson. Sam, you promised after last fight that you would never be involved in a fight like that again. Tonight you got that finish. How good does it feel to show the real Sam Patterson?
I'm a winner. I finished fights.
I'm a winner.
Sam,
Bloody.
let's take a
I'm
look
a
at
bloody
your
winner.
record. At the beginning of the
Yeah.
first round,
Now you gotta always be on top of that. You gotta check the card, make sure what time it starts.
edge of your punches, your jab was phenomenal tonight. Did you know that the jab?
And I feel like in general, you should have your picks in at least 2 days before the card.
Yeah, to be honest, straight after the fight, I'm already hard on myself. But I believe I'm a 5-round fighter.
So don't be like you just show up and think I ain't make my picks.
So I'm happy with that.
You took this fight on short notice, only a few
But yeah, hey, big time, how you doing?
turn. After being pretty clean,
Outside of not getting your picks, and how do you feel outside of that? Besides that,
Give me the winner of the main event next week.
well, congratulations. Gentlemen, give it up for Sam Patterson.
Calling out.
damn, they just playing with you today. I mean, playing with you this week. Phone broke and they delivering slow.
Congratulations to Sam.
So how long have you been waiting so far for your phone? You've been waiting like 7 days for your phone to come?
Better than that. So always looking
5 days.
for those
I mean, that's pretty good.
Tonight's social media posts are brought to you by Threads.
What's up, Donor?
Inside and out of the octagon. Take it to
Donnie Orr.
It was just a great performance, and I love when a fighter has an appropriate but awesome call out at the end. That was really
Let's see what the UFC have in store for him next. Wonderwall playing for the Englishman as well. Light heavyweight takes center stage next as we welcome back the informed Dustin Jacoby, who is running a 3-fight knockout streak. The American continues to run super interesting fight career from the square circle to the octagon. He told us this week, experience is a real thing, and he certainly needs to stay focused when he takes on Mohamed Sandov, the latest fighter from the Raw MMA stable. He punched his ticket following a quick KO back in May, leading to a call-up. He's hoping to keep the form going. That's running to 9-0.
Yeah, hopefully he wins.
His teammate Rice Fights in the UFC. Come on, DC, sing it with me. It's a strike-heavy matchup in the light heavyweight division. So,
Is it the prelim headliner? That's not. Walker is their prelim headliner.
$5 billion for businesses during COVID. For most businesses, insurance is a huge expense. Yet they have no idea what they're buying.
Or is it? Because the fight did fall off, so did the Walker fight get pushed to the main card?
Make sure what you have built is genuinely protected. That's our job.
all this guy does is hit home runs for businesses all over America. You can focus on running your business and let Supersure focus on running your insurance.
Sunday, July 26th. It's two Brooklyn phenoms in a dual main event when super boxing comes to the world's most famous arena. Edgar, the chosen Hungry Lager, looks to unleash his devastating power against Stephen Bang Bang Butler, the Canadian KO artist. Plus, undefeated welterweight Richardson Hitchens battles Mexico's Ricardo Magic Gonzalez. Super Boxing Night, live Sunday, July 26th, only on Paramount Plus.
Ryan Garcia versus Conor Ben is confirmed for September 12th at T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. Super Boxing
No. Conor Ben's a British black guy. You know Nigel Ben's son?
Hey, Ryan, really fired up. So what weight class they fight at 145?
Next up, we have an undefeated newcomer, Doug.
I think like 154 or something.
You got one, Ryan.
I forget. I think it might be 147. I got Ryan winning though.
Knock him out with fifth round, fourth round.
Probably around that time.
Yeah, way more speed. I know that. Ryan got shit fast.
Dustin Jacoby has been a fixture in the top 15 since reclaiming a place on the UFC roster with a win on season 4 of Dana White's Contender Series. Now the dangerous veteran looks to build off of his Scottish win over Julius Walker in February and add to his 3-fight winning streak. Undefeated in 9 professional appearances, with one of his wins coming by stoppage, Mohamed Saidov is an intriguing new addition to the UFC light heavyweight division. Tonight, the newcomer looks to make a massive splash in his promotional debut by
My thumbnails need to be better.
I didn't say the thumbnails over here. I said it's make
Titles.
interesting titles and do it. Like I said, it's better to just talk about stuff instead of just trying to show something. Make more about you. Talk about your life. Talk about what you know. Talk about your opinions of things.
Are you looking at 4x4 like car section again? Whenever you look at 4x4s, you turn to the version of yourself that drives the 4x4.
I honestly don't know what you're talking about.
You know, on stream, man, you got a loud phone.
Sorry, man.
Ooh, got a whole basketball stadium going.
Fine. Keep the beard.
2 million cars for 2 million possibilities. Cars.com. Where to next?
Check your socials because there's big news in the sports world. No, it's not a blockbuster trade or a big name free agent signing. The DraftKings Sports app is now available nationwide. So if you're anywhere from Florida to Texas to California, you can get in the game at the speed of sports and feel the sweat in all 50 states. The DraftKings experience you know and love, all in one easy-to-use app. Available now nationwide. New DraftKings customers spend $5 and get $200 in total credits. The crown is yours.
Zipper is the sports super app. It pays to know sports. Pick more or less on top players. Discount pick available for new users. So start winning now. Pick anytime across all sports, pregame or live. Over 13 million users are already on Sleeper. Make your picks count and score up to 1,000 times your cash. Download Super today for a new user offer. Get $20 entry credit, no deposit needed. Just sign up and pick now.
For Jim, life's big moments happen in seconds, like falling in love with Abby in as little as 2 seconds, or proposing to her in 78 seconds. Then Jim had the hardest conversation of his life in 100 seconds when he learned that he had cancer. Because life's big moments add up in seconds.
Let's see.
For its administration time, an injectable immunotherapy given in
Probably Ankalaev.
80 seconds. It may be used alone.
Yeah, as far as people left, Ankalaev is the most confident.
Spread or can't be removed by surgery. It is approved for many other cancers. Devo-Q-Vanic can cause your immune system to harm healthy parts of your body during and after treatment. These problems can be severe and lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have cough, chest pain, shortness of breath, irregular heartbeat, diarrhea, constipation, severe stomach pain, severe nausea or vomiting, dizziness, fainting, eye problems, extreme tiredness, changes in appetite, thirst, or urine.
Yeah, that seemed like the most likely of that outcome in that fight. Walker by submission. Heel hook.
Tell your doctor about medications for your nervous system problems. If you have a plan to have an organ stem cell transplant, just radiation. But Devo-Q-Vanic can harm your unborn baby because every second counts. But Devo-Q-Vanic.
Jacoby that we ever had.
And the best walk-off coach. Go DJ.
So welcome back. Here is the tape of the tape.
What's up, cool dandy? I don't feel like it goes all the way. Guskov hasn't really shown me that he's a fighter that's particularly great over rounds. In Blahovic's fight, he started to fade. Other fights, he faded before. So 5 rounds, he never fought in a 5-round fight before. And a big step in competition. Kind of hard to imagine him going full 25 minutes. And Guskov is pretty limited. Don't really got no kicks in his game. Just punches. Grappling's questionable.
6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 206 pounds, fighting out of Moscow, Russia, Mohammed Kubik Sagitov. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He's a freestyle fighter, holding a professional record, 22 wins, 9 losses, 1 draw. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 205 pounds. Fighting out of Inglewood, Colorado, USA, Dustin the Honka Jacoby. And when the action begins, your referee in charge, Jim Burritos.
So here we go with the light heavyweights. There's the newcomer, Mohammed Saidov. Their respect shown towards Dustin Jacoby. He's going to put the pressure on early in this contest.
All right, fights on the way. Jacoby versus whatever the guy's name is, Saidov.
Saidov looking a much leaner man as well, but that kind of plays into his style. That kicking game is something you're going to see a lot from him.
Oh, absolutely. He loves those spinning back kicks, wheel kicks.
Big fan of Mirko Krokop, wanted to emulate that kind of, was it left leg, hospital, right leg symmetry?
Yes, yes, that's right.
Wow, John, you got that right.
You know?
Yeah, that was good. I didn't know it. I'm just, because Laura said it was right, I agree. I'm smart.
On the flip side, Dustin Jacoby going to use that jab. Loves to target the lead leg of his opponents.
Great win streak for Jacoby coming in. 3-fight win streak.
Leg kick for Saidov.
As well.
What's impressive as well as about those knockouts is that some of them have come late after, difficult fights.
Yeah.
And that's the veteran in him.
What is the veteran? Honestly, people like to write off these guys that have been around for a long time. People started to kind of write off Jacoby. And then he starts going on this streak now. And Dustin's not only fighting better, he's fighting with much more confidence and belief that he can beat these guys. He's been in there with some young guys on this win streak. 2 guys that might have thought he would be a stepping stone.
A line that he used this week for us
Guskov swinging some big shots, swinging and miss.
He is a fantastic athlete, top shelf athlete. Last time against Julius Walker really showed that he can deal with the grappling as well and get back to his game and still find those finishing punches.
Sideoff's throwing a whole bunch of kicks right now. When Jacoby got close to Sideoff, did try to throw punches, but he was very loopy with his punches. You can tell that his game is rooted in kicking.
He got a nice technical knockout in his last fight at UAE Warriors against UFC vet Luis Enrique.
Spinning wheel kick attempt from Sideoff misses.
Spinning kick you guys are speaking about on the wall.
He's had 3 knockouts stemming from head kicks on the regional scene.
But that head kick got up there for Sideoff. Another big swing and a miss from Sideoff. Oh, he lands overhand that time. Jab lands for Jacoby.
Another right hand by Sideoff. Sideoff is starting to find his confidence. He feels he can hit Jacoby.
He's being told to get his hands up. And overhand is whistling through the air.
Jacoby talked about the possibility of actually mixing it up on Saida, possibly looking to leverage change as well. Keeping guessing in the grappling's not some good moves that we see him often.
That's a good back punch. Punched him in the back.
They spoke about the risk as well, though, didn't he, fighting this guy?
Sideoff is so fast.
Watch for that head kick from Saida.
Jacoby said he's got to treat Saida like a champion. He noted the powerful right and the good kicking. A little bit like Guskov, who he previously fought, been through that test. He did say he can't let him have too many big moments. Saida has had one of those this round. But he can't go chasing either.
Sideoff does use a lot of energy. Big swinging overhands, bunch of wheel kicks. I say he'd be benefited by going to his body. I think Jacoby go to the body, throw some hooks to the body. He can't throw no big loopy overhand if you go into his body. He can't throw no kicks if you go into his body with no body shots. Boxing, go to the body. That'd be smart. You go for his head, he could wing overhands. Spinning wheel kick attempt again for Sideoff, partially lands.
Jacoby was wise to that one, but that kick is.
But Jacoby's shaking his head no, but the big moments along Sideoff, like just big explosions. It seems like Sideoff had more of them in this round.
But yeah, first round goes to Sideoff. But his style does use a lot of energy. But he takes the first round. Can he do that for 2 more rounds? Can he get a stoppage?
This is the challenge, Cutthroat, exclusively on Paramount Plus. On this season, the winning captain will be the sole decider how to split $500,000. Let the cutthroat begin. We are not ready for this. Style like combat.
You felt it. Look, listen to me. When he gets close to you, just switch stance and pick up your left leg. He's not going to hit again. No low kicks. Don't let him low kick you.
Best pound-for-pound fighter in the world returns next month to defend his throne. Welterweight champ Islam Makhachev. He's dominated every chapter, but next up is Ian Machado carrying us. All the self-belief that he believes he can upset the king. You can watch only on Paramount Plus. Go to UFC.com.
All right, round number 2.
Outside the US. Round number 2. Any notes from the corner work, guys?
Well, Sideoff's corner said that they feel like they hurt him at the liver and just watch the low kicks. One of the best strikes that Jacoby has thrown in that first round was he landed a lot of kicks on the outside.
they also asked for him to at least show that intercepting knee for Saidov.
Laura, how difficult is it for a fighter to come off that front foot up top for a head kick and get it back as quickly as
I mean, that's
Saidov
incredibly
does?
dexterous. Usually just guys with Taekwondo backgrounds are able to do that. I remember I asked him about that fighter being assistant. Where did you get that dexterity and accuracy? He said, I was really flexible. My whole life I was able to get up there, and then gradually over time, I added in the power. But yeah, typically those front leg head kicks are not very powerful. They might slap you, but his can knock you out, man.
Jacoby's having a very difficult time figuring out how to attack Saidov. And you look at him, and Muhammad's look at that. He's so calm in the fire, in the chaos. This kid's a really good striker.
Against a legit kickboxer as well. Decorated. Saidov knew very well who he was facing tonight. From those pre-MMA days for Jacoby. But it's not like he's staring across the octagon of a superstar at all.
Good combination there landed by Saidov.
Nice combo there by Saidov.
Jacoby's having a hard time pushing it back.
Yeah.
Usually with kickers, you want to crowd that range and crush their ability to be free with kicks. But the hands of Saidov are just so fast.
Good jabber from Jacoby.
Jacoby talked about the third round really starting to pull away from Saidov, but right now Saidov is fighting the better 2 rounds.
The back kick lands for Saidov.
Because he doesn't allow Jacoby to pressure him. Every time Dustin tries to get close, he throws something that backs him up, makes him reset every single time. Look at this, Jacoby's close.
I don't know why Jacoby don't go to the body.
Well, if he does get past that kicking range, it's the hands.
Nice jab by Jacoby.
Beautiful jab. But I think Jacoby has to throw more.
Yes, I was just going to say, it has to be more.
Yeah, because you see those big explosions that Saidov does? We haven't seen any from Jacoby yet. It's a lot of this, right? He's landing, he's hitting the target, but still, moment. And these judges, they see that.
Watching from afar, Coach Dean Thomas, Coach, what do you say?
Well, Jacoby also has a hard time getting a better reaction from his opponent because he's coming at him with just a one-dimensional attack. When you approach a guy just with kickboxing, that's all he has to worry about. If Jacoby had a better level change or wrestling attack, he might be able to get a better response from his opponent.
Thank you very much, Coach D.
He did talk about that being potentially a part of the game plan, but I haven't seen him look to level change at all, even feint it.
How much is speed a factor in this fight?
Oh, it's massive.
Huge.
It's huge. Saidov is so fast. He said it at the very start of the fight. Whether it was kicking or punching, you can tell the speed was on Saidov's side.
That low leg kick, though, from Jacoby. He can continue to hammer that lead leg. That will slow down Saidov and give Jacoby a better chance.
Oh, that body kick hurt.
Well, can I just see that tuck himself?
Yeah, he popped up. It was because it was one of those body kicks that landed not great, but it was the foot that hit you in the body where it kind of slaps across your body. Those stuff. I guess what's impressive about Saidov is just his patience and his presence. He's so present.
Ooh, great combo from Saidov. Look at Jacoby embarrassing. Embarrassing. Good win for Saidov, but I'm not impressed.
Welcome to the UFC light heavyweight division.
I guess he was right when he said he could win this fight, no problem. He did not face many problems in the octagon. That last combination was so sick.
We talked about the head kicks, DC. Let's look at it again because the head kicks are one of his best weapons.
Right hand versus
Yep,
again.
right hand again, and then step through, powerful left, right high kick. Since
It's not. It wasn't even about the right hand. He could have went to the body. I know side off body weak. Just looking at side off, I can tell he got one of the weakest bodies in the world. He got a soft, pasty, flabby lower midsection. Kobe got jab in, get to the inside, rip the body, maybe clinch him, land some knees to the body. But all he did was try to jab to the face. He didn't work the body at all. That's what he should have did, work the body. You work the body, and it's not like Saidov had any real great hands, to be honest. Good combination in the fight, but he got great hands, by no means any great hands. So you get it on the inside, you ripping his body. He ain't got no hands really on the inside. He fleet foot kicker, get in the inside, rip that weak little body. You're gonna take away those kicks completely. Yeah, exactly. There was a lot he did not do. But it is what it is. At the end of the day, he's a journeyman in both kickboxing and boxing. I mean, I said boxing. Kickboxing and MMA.
This was a short notice fight for me. I didn't think about anything. I just wanted to come out and show a great fight. And you know what? This is just the beginning. I want to show that I'm here for a reason. I belong here. We'll see what happens next.
Let's take a look at your work here. You were able to start the fight with your right hand as the fight went on, but this right hand high kick combo was absolutely beautiful, textbook. Did you notice that you were starting to find it or start that you could finish?
We worked specifically on Thai boxing with my coaches, and we knew that he's very experienced in kickboxing, but he's getting a bit older, and he doesn't see too many combinations after 1 and 2. So we wanted to make sure to finish with a high kick, and as you see, it worked out.
Well, that was a beautiful performance. Congratulations and welcome to the UFC. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Mohamed Saidov.
Well, what a way to make your debut. 10 up, none down for Mohamed Saidov. Biggest win yet. He takes out a vet in his debut on a few weeks' notice. That is an exciting addition to 205 here at the UFC. Moving along now, let's not let back down the hatches for this one as the heavyweights take to the octagon in our featured preview. Walter Walker is on a tear, earning 4 straight submission wins. Tonight, he looks to run that win through to 5 as he faces off with American wrestler Thomas Peterson. Mixed martial artists aren't supposed to have finishing moves, but don't tell that to Walter Walker as the streaking heavyweight has had consecutive submission wins by Hilda, Logan Junior Taffa, Don't Tell Mays, Kennedy, Enterchuku, and Louis Sutherland. Now the rising star goes in search for a 5th straight win and another finish to add to his finals. The Junior National Champion wrestler at Iowa Central, Thomas Peterson has alternating results since touching down in the UFC following his win on 6 and 7 at Dana White's Contender Series. But after a convincing win over unbeaten Brazilian Guilherme Paz last time out, the Minnesota native is ready to break from the pattern and collect a 2nd straight win. Coming up next, Walter and Cleve wants the Walker, Knives, and Thomas the Train Peterson.
Are you looking at 4x4s on cars.com again?
No,
Whenever you look at 4x4s, you turn into the version of yourself that drives a 4x4.
I honestly don't know what you're talking about.
Really?
Really?
I was thinking of something more sophisticated. Look. Hi. Take the beer.
2 million cars for 2 million possibilities. Cars.com. Where to next?
Yeah, who we got next here? We got Walter Walker or Thomas Peterson. Are we all on Walker first round sub? Are we on Walker KO? What we on? But what are we on here next? I know it's pretty obvious, or on paper it's obvious. Obviously, things go different ways, but seemingly a pretty obvious outcome. So you say you on Walker?
Are you feeling anything? I don't understand, but this is going very well. Cassie? Kashi? Kelsey, what's Kashi? You need parts? We got parts. Need it fast? We got fast. No matter what you need, we have thousands of professional parts people doing their part to make sure you have it. Product availability. Just one part that makes the rally stand apart. The professional parts people.
See that? That's a hospital monopoly jacking up their prices again. See that? Big drug companies just raised prices on 350 drugs, all higher than inflation. I'm more of a negotiator, and I have enough for America's health insurance providers. Hospital monopolies and big pharma expect a blank check from families. I'm the determined nerd saying, not to relax.
Hey, I appreciate that $5 dono, Jill. As always, the realest. What's up?
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a wrestler and a boxer, holding a professional record 11 wins, 4 losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 245 pounds. Fighting out of Lakeville, Minnesota, USA. Thomas the Train Peterson. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He's a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 15 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 248 pounds. Fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Walter, the Clean Monster Walker. And when the action begins, your referee in charge, Dan Movaheady.
Here we go, folks. Heavyweight action. Thank you very much, Camilla.
But yeah, once again, shout out to Jill with that $5 donation. And as always, Jill again is always the realest, always the MVP in here. So shout out to Jill. But yeah, Walker versus Peterson going down now. They touch gloves. Walker looks much bigger. He has Peterson backing up. Peterson trying to go for a takedown. Is that the smartest thing?
I also know that I need to be aware of his striking down here.
Yes. Here's the problem, though. If you spend too much time worried about that, you can't fight your fight. Now, we've seen it.
Maybe not the smartest guard pulled there by Walker.
Base does kill a lot of the jiu-jitsu, and I think that worry is early in the fight
It's a top team who have a bunch of leg blockers apparently who have been helping prepare Thomas Peterson. Walker, nice and flat here.
Keep the back flat.
Oh, he gets a.
He's losing his grip a little bit. He's going to keep going for this.
And he's got to get his knee out of there.
He has his knee out so
Yep,
far.
yep, he's got to keep kicking. Keep kicking off the butt. Get Peterson.
Walker's
Might not
come up here, that pass I see, yeah. He's chasing it, Robert Delinsay, Jack
Oh,
Cabanfi.
he might have it, guys. He grabs the head. He's going to hip in. This guy, oh, you can see. Look at his knee. He's
He gets submission regardless. Peterson tries hard as defended, but nonetheless, same outcome. We got a calf slicer.
With the exotic submissions for MMA.
And then you
You're
saw,
gonna love it.
you saw Thomas Peterson tap almost like, oh my God. Watch his face when he taps. He's so disappointed in himself that he got caught in that submission. Bro, we got all these notes and it's like, for what? What do we get all this for, man?
It brings something very individual and unique to the octagon. And you've got to commend him for it.
What's crazy is
I'm done with it for this. Is a far too
he's
fast.
a big guy. But that's what I was going to say. A lot of guys who do things like that.
Yeah, very
like
fast.
professionals, are smaller. Let's look at this. Okay, here he's looking for the outside heel hook that he's known for. He's going to roll. He's going to roll. He's going to continue. And Thomas does a really good job of getting his knee past the crotch of Bolton Walker. But when you have that shin inside the knee pit, that as long as you can control it, eventually you can grab the hips, sit up, and then what's happening is you are going to get absolutely crushed. It's the pain on the muscle, but it's also the pressure on the joint,
Look at Thomas, look
on
at
the
Thomas.
knee joint, and he's just like, I can't believe
I
that just
can't
happened.
believe that just
I
happened.
cannot believe that just happened. That was nasty.
That's a long parlay. Hopefully it hits for you.
Now with 2 wins on the board tonight. And we will be back.
Ain't doing a training partner.
This one official.
I'm the last airbender.
You may be the last airbender, but you're not alone.
Welcome to Team Avatar.
You and I can heal the past. Let me show you how powerful our element can be.
Yeah, definitely.
Time now to make this one official is Justin.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 1 minute, 32 seconds into round number 1, referee Dan Bobaheady calls a stop to the fight for the winner by submission via calf slicer, Walter, the Clean Monster Walker.
I'm here with Walter Walker. Walter, 5 fights in a row, 5 submissions in the first round. How in the world are you doing this?
You know, this fight I don't want to do submission. My coach say for me do. I want to show my strike, but he tell me you need to make history. Then I make. Listen, Luxi, passa ali. E assiste a Croimo Sportsal, que mais cover, Walk BGC. So,
What's up, Robot Chicken Wings?
vá pra cima de cá, 500 zeros. E outros, né?
Good morning and happy fight day.
Primo Sportsal, Trinerov, Walker BGC. E a meu Titsa, Kakinobu, Zabini.
Hey everybody, I'm about to open my own gym in Moscow called Walter BJ.
I open my gym with my coach, Walker BGC. I will teach who come train in my gym how take the feet.
Walter, let's take a look at your work up here. This time it was a calf slicer. How many submissions do you have from this position?
I tell you, I have many variations. I have more 4 variations. Only my coach knows this because every day in the gym, watch how I train. He knows my potential. Only he knows.
So, Walter, now that's 5 in a row. Who would you like to fight next? Now that you're working your way up into the rankings, it's all fun, the submission, but now you're starting to become a real threat in this division.
Eu quero lutar o próximo contra o Eberdin. Ele pegou nosso índio na covardia. Eu vou pegar o Eberdin, ó. Vou dar essa
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fight main card.
Eu vou fazer a vingança, Eberdin. Eu tô de olho. I want Eberdin next.
Who? He won't. Who next?
Because he take all aura from our bottom.
Oh, he wants a real gun.
Congratulations on a massive victory, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Walter Walker.
This guy, he is hilarious. He's still going, by the way. He's gonna keep on going all the way back to the locker room.
He spoke 3 languages.
He's got some talents.
But who did he call out? Who did he call out?
I think Cyril Gane.
I have no idea what he said.
I didn't either, but
There was a lot of
He's super happy. He charged up.
He's like an old school professional
and
wrestler.
now he's breaking it down.
And a break dancer too.
Look at his coach. His coach is like, get out of here.
They're gonna go and get ready for Guskov. Congratulations. That was some performance. 4th cast night for UFC history. 5 friend subs for Walter Walker. I mean, he is on the rise. That is for sure. Let's look ahead, shall we, to our main event. Put the light heavyweight side by side for a moment for the showdown here in Abu Dhabi. On the surface, it appears that Guskov strikes at a higher rate, but Ankalaev just possesses more robust defenses. The Uzbek fighter has scored 4
Decent potential.
knockdowns, but Ankalaev perhaps uses more of his arsenal as evidence.
But I feel like a visible ceiling.
UFC takedowns. Laura, you did a little homework.
Until we start to see his striking improve more, you really can't be like his ceiling's that high.
I sure did. It's easy to think of him as just this wild marauder, but honestly, there's a lot of technique. Watch here. Former champion Jan Blachowicz evades the jab beautifully. And then watch how he stays in range, stays in the fire. He's going to land his left hand, switch stances, and then the lead hand is the right hand. And boom, right on the job. Jan Blachowicz puts him down. And if you guys remember, this was all of round 2. When Guskov gets on top, he is nasty. Now here gets Krylov. He knows that Krylov is chasing him down. But he also knows that as soon as he plants his feet, Krylov is going to attack in some way, shape, or form, and it's probably going to be a kick. So watch, plants that right foot, and then immediately he knows that Krylov is going to kick and counters right with that right hand, right to the jaw of Krylov. The timing that Guskov has needs to be credited. Again, once he gets on top, he is absolutely savage and will shut the door. Here against Ryan Spann, again, the timing. He knew that jab was coming. He was inching in on the space. I'll trade you a jab. I'll see you in uppercut, and I'm going to win that exchange every single time. Once again, shuts the lights out with the ground and pound. Guskov is not just a wild man. He's got timing, and he's got angles.
Right here. So you see Magomed Ankalaev, right? This guy is so good defensively. Volkan tries to give him all these looks for him. He goes body kick, block, bang, high kick started, block, body kick, block. Then he recognized, okay, now it's my turn. He throws the jab, then he throws the right hand. Big, hits both down. He wins that exchange with a super high level kickbox by just being responsible defensively. Now, he forward pressures. This guy's going to back up until eventually he says, enough. I have got to have my chance to advance. Watch here. He's done. He said, I'm not backing up anymore. I'm going to go forward. Watch the check right hook. Bing, right there. Drops him. Now, most of us would chase with our hands. He's responsible here. But watch what Ankalaev does. He gives him the high kick instead to put him down on the opposite side. This guy is not only a good MMA fighter all around, but in terms of striking, he's super high level.
When I grow up, I want a free draw, just like you do.
You like that?
I like it.
It's good, huh?
It's good.
I enjoy
You
it.
know what's better than 3 opinions? 7.
7 opinions.
So much for Sean Evans and Alan Dolan. After the
Yeah, far from Superman.
Check your social.
He might not even be invincible.
This is the sports world. You know it's not a blockbuster trade or a big name free agent signing? The DraftKings Sports app is now available nationwide. So if you're anywhere from Florida to Texas to California, you can get in the game at the speed of sports and feel the sweat in all 50 states. The DraftKings experience you know and love, all in one easy-to-use app. Available now nationwide. New DraftKings customers spend $5.
He's more like a Cyberman. He's more like a Cyberman. Matter of fact, let's say
It pays to know sports. Pick
Napa, maybe? Is he Napa? I guess you give him Napa. That's what his name should be. He's not Superman. He's a little stronger than the Cyberman. He's like Napa from DBZ.
13 million users are already on Sleep. Make your picks count and score up to 1,000 times your cash. Download Sleeper today.
I mean, Ankalaev's fighting today, so they're not going to hype up Pereira. They're going to hype up his win. Even though the last fight they had, Pereira ran through him, but they're going to hype up his win over Pereira because he's the one fighting right now.
Welcome in, everybody. We are coming to you from the Meta Apex in Las Vegas.
What time is it?
Thomas, Rashad Evans,
11:54.
Dan Helly holding down the fort for about 6 minutes until the main card starts in Abu Dhabi. Walter Walker doing it again. This is insane. Now 5 straight submissions. He has tied
Was it? Yeah, I think it was over 1.5 rounds. Cause he got stopped at the end of the second round, so it was over 1.5.
I mean, it's just unbelievable. I mean, he pulls guard to get the situation, but right here, he's got it. We know it's a foregone conclusion once he has it. But as a specialist, you have to learn more than just one thing off your specialty move, and he shows that right here as he makes his transition to the calf slicer. And at this point, he's got the point where Tom Peterson just has to tap out, and it is a wrap, thus extending the streak of Walter Walker and really showing that he is somebody that is going to be contesting for a belt probably sooner rather than later.
Well, I told people for a long time, the leg lock game, the jiu-jitsu
Hey,
game
Repo
is
Man.
going to come back around. The problem is people have been learning anti-jiu-jitsu from wrestlers. They forgot how to have offensive jiu-jitsu in a real way. Walter Walker has shown the breaking mechanics, the mechanics of real jiu-jitsu, and now these guys can't do it.
I ain't impressed. I'm not moved by Sayed by any means.
Said, especially in the heavyweight division, to have a leg lock threat because there's big man jiu-jitsu, there's small man jiu-jitsu. Big man jiu-jitsu is a lot of high level, high percentage stuff, right? Good squeezes, rear naked chokes, etc. They're not usually in these type of leg entanglements very often. Now you have a specialist like Walter Walker having this type of success, 5 first-round finishes, 5 leg locks in a row, and the rest of the division has to play catch up. They're going into fights now saying, I have to spend all this time in my camp learning something that this guy's already a specialist in. Yeah, I'm curious to see who he's going to fight next. He called out Cyril Gahn. That's probably not going to happen. That's a big jump.
I got Zainukov.
Can you imagine him and Josh Hogan going at it? That would be fascinating. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that'd be fun. How about Muhammad Saidov facing Dustin Jacoby? Jacoby was coming in on a 3-fight win streak. Saidov making his UFC debut. Gets the second round finish and looked really good doing it. I was very curious to see how Saidov would look against Dustin Jacoby because he said he kind of looked up to Jacoby in many ways coming up in his career. He watched him for a while, called him a legend, but he didn't show any signs of holding back against Jacoby. Look at this. Left hook, right hand, walks right into this switch kick. This is his specialty. He's got 3 head kick knockouts and a real kick. Make it 4 now. Lands it on the button, finishes it up here. The referee gave Jacoby a lot of time to try to hang on there, Rashad, but it was just a little bit too late. Too much Said on this match.
I mean, what a phenomenal fight. You know, beating guy in Dustin Jacoby, who I mean, he's battle tested, but I mean, the angles in which Said was able to land these punches is truly the story here because he was very
Yeah, I think so. Zainukov really ain't nobody like that, so Respecty is live in that fight. Reza Specky, or however you say his name, he's definitely live in that fight. I ain't putting no bets on Zainukov. He should win, but it is a fight that odds should be closer. I can see if Zainukov was more solid, like he had better takedown defense or a more fleshed out grappling game in general, and better. But even his striking is not all that great, to be honest. So Reza Specky definitely got a shot. This fight should probably be like at best like minus 175. Zainukov shouldn't be like minus 300. I think it's at like minus 310. I don't know what it's at right now, but I definitely have been kind of crazy on the Zainukov fight. Like Zainukov has done nothing to deserve being a big favorite over anybody right now.
Contender in the division, got a new opponent 2 weeks ago. Bogdan Guskov is certainly no easy test. He's coming in unbeaten in his last 5. He has serious power in his hands. A massive opportunity for this young man from Uzbekistan to step up and potentially beat the #1 ranked contender. And he's coming in, by the way, on 2 weeks' notice. He was supposed to be fighting next week, but now all of a sudden he has a massive opportunity.
Yeah, massive opportunity for Guskov, and this is what you look for as a young fighter. You look for opportunities to jump the line and potentially show that you are the guy who should be fighting for the belt. Listen, we know what Guskov has. We know he has the power. It's just a matter of him being able to push the pace, but also look for those opportunities with the big power he has.
Yeah, you know, the fight game is not just as black and white as, okay, you deserve the next shot. There's a lot of things that have to happen. It's like, you know, putting the pieces of a puzzle together. You just have to be ready when your piece gets called. Guskov's piece got called tonight. He was supposed to fight next week. He's got to fight tonight. He's got to really show up and take advantage of this opportunity.
And Alan, you don't feel like there's as much pressure on Guskov as there is on Ankalaev, right?
A lot of fighters prefer these situations. It sounds like a lot. Go take 2-week notice and fight the boogeyman in Abu Dhabi. It's a lot on your plate, but he's already in fight camp. He's already in decent shape. Now it's less pressure on his back. All the pressure, in my opinion, is on Magomed Ankalaev in this matchup. Bogdan Guskov just has to go and do what he does, which is try to finish his fight like he's done in every single one of his victories in his career.
Well, since we are in Las Vegas, I'll use a Vegas-like term. It's basically a free roll for Bogdan Guskov. He gets a step up in competition as opposed to his fight that was supposed to be in Serbia next week against Jan Blachowicz. He gets the #1 ranked contender, and this could be a potential...
All right, we're about to head to the main card now.
We'll see.
First fight will be Vagev versus Ankalaev. Who y'all got in the first fight on the main card? Vagev or Ankalaev? Who y'all got in the first fight on the main card?
When the pandemic pressed pause on the world 6 years ago, Abu Dhabi became a safe haven for the UFC.
I've secured an island. I've got an island.
Transforming into Fight Island and playing host to a series of events throughout 2020 and the start of 2021. Since then, Etihad Arena has been a frequent destination on the UFC calendar, home to a pair of events each of the last 2 years, a place where contenders emerge, champions battle, and elite talents clash inside the octagon.
Yep, I'm sure on my phone.
Tonight, a former champion returns to action. 9 months removed.
These what's called fight campaigns actually do better on the phone as far as viewership. So, yeah, as far as the fight campaigns, is it more convenient? Not really. In ways, does it do better? Yes. But the main reason I'm doing it right now because I'm at work as well, so I'm not at my computer right now. I was up at my computer, I'll be on my computer, but I'm not. I'm at work watching the fights. Or I'm working while watching the fights. So I'm working while I'm working. So the phone is a better option. And regardless, it's better. Yeah, that's probably why you can't rewind. It's not like I really said anything too I have not said nothing too interesting, have not had no great reaction, so there's really not much to rewind back on.
Champion to the brink continues his globe-trotting adventures with a trip to Abu Dhabi, fresh off a win at home in May, and with designs on collecting a 3rd straight victory. On the other side of the octagon awaits a streaky dark horse, the owner of an 11-fight winning streak, including a rapid finish in his promotional debut. And a quality win over a game veteran in his sophomore outing, returning with an eye toward the rankings and toppling the established Australian contender. Like heavyweight superstars go head-to-head in the main event of what promises to be another outstanding event on Fight Island. Live from Etihad Arena in Abu Dhabi, UAE, it's UFC Fight Night. Ankalaev versus Guskov, and it starts right now. all of sports. And tonight, the Etihad Arena is ready to pay homage to another unforgettable UFC fight night. In the main event, Magomed Ankalaev and Bogdan Guskov. Two light heavyweights with everything on the line tonight. The former champion looking to reclaim his destiny with a hitman, looking to assassinate Ankalaev's hopes and jump into contention. We are live inside the Etihad Arena for UFC Fight Night. Ankalaev versus Guskov on Paramount Plus. Closed captioning is available for
But yeah, the main card is still just getting started. No fighters in the cage yet, so we're gonna be waiting a little minute for the first fight on the main card. So expect like 10-15 more minutes before the next fight starts, or the first fight on the main card starts. So right now we're just waiting. But yeah, who y'all got? Y'all got Vagiev or Ankalaev? Who y'all got in the first fight on the main card? Who y'all got winning, and how do you guys have them winning?
Tonight, in the main event, we have a championship contender out in the light heavyweight division. While the champion is healing from injury, the rest are lining up. Enter Bogdan Guskov. He was willing to take the stairs, but tonight he can take the elevator to the #1 spot.
This is a massive, and that was a great analogy.
That was a masterpiece. That was good, John.
Oh, thank you,
Good.
This is the
1,
opportunity
2, 3,
of a
4,
lifetime
5.
for
So still
Bogdan
5. 1,
Guskov
2,
to go
3.
number 9 to fighting the #1 guy.
Sometimes in the past I have.
He is the
Recently I have. I only have one bet on this card.
You get the call, you get a name, you get a city, and you go show up and take care of business. That's exactly what he plans to do tonight.
It was like a 4-leg parlay originally, but Dulatov was off the card.
Frustrated. He's, dare I say, a little bit hurt about that last fight. The man is more focused than I have ever seen him before, and he's here to show that there are levels to this game.
Well, that's the thing, right? A lot of times you get that guy that's number 9 that gets presented an opportunity to try to climb the ranks. The guy above goes, well, I don't know if this matters to me or means as much to him because I have everything to lose. But when that guy, the #1 contender, says, okay, I'll do it, that one tells you he's up for anything, but he also sees something in the matchup that makes him feel he can win. And I believe that's what Ankalaev sees in this matchup tonight. Knows if he can stop Guskov, who's on that roll, he can propel himself right back into a title fight.
Oh, it's a really exciting one. Let's put up the meta ranking, shall we, and see how they all stack up. Carlos Ulberg currently sits on a light heavyweight throne. Magomed Ankalaev is in at number 2, one position lower than the media rankings, and Bogdan Guskov is a newcomer to the top 9, along with Paulo Costa. Laura, speaking with Ankalaev this week, yes, he has made changes, but he is adamant his level of experience in the UFC will be a difference maker tonight.
Listen, Magomed Ankalaev has been the boogeyman of this division for so long. No one wants to fight this guy because he's just so good everywhere. On the feet, he has this uncanny ability to pull every single opponent into his type of fight. He's tactical, and he sure is powerful. 11 career knockout wins. And let's not forget, the first time they fought, he outstruck Pereira. He out-hitboxed Pereira. We'll see what he can do this time this season.
Yeah, but you don't get this opportunity unless you really make a statement every time you step into the octagon. That's exactly what Guskov has done. This guy does not go to decision. He finishes everybody. No, really. He finishes everybody that he has fought and won a fight against. He has finished him. And on this run that he has been on, to put himself into the top 10, it's been more finishes. But not only has he had finishes, they've been quick finishes. He can get a quick finish tonight. Bogdan Guskov will be undeniable if he does that to Magomed Ankalaev, who has shown to be as good as anyone in this division.
Two very respectful athletes, as usual. They will save their ferocity for the 25 minutes or less when they face one another later tonight. Now, we are 3 right now, but we'd like to introduce the 4th member of the squad. Charlie Arnold is with us. She has more on the main event. Charlie.
John, thank you so much. Former champion Magomed Ankalaev and new challenger Bogdan Guskov are approaching this fight from obviously very different perspectives, but the goal for each of them remains the same. They are both out to prove and leave no doubt they are the #1 contender for the light heavyweight title. Now, Ankalaev says that the biggest growth of his entire career actually came recently after dropping the title to Alex Pereira. He says it forced him to overhaul all of his training, focusing in on the smallest details. He segmented this camp with extreme precision. First going to Thailand to work on his strength and conditioning. Then it was to Dagestan, where he trained at 2 sets of gyms. One for sparring and one for...
We had the last 2 legs on that parlay are the 2 fights, or the 2 fighters on this card that I have, the 2 fighters left on this card that I have average confidence in. So You know those two fighters, those are the two last legs of my parlay that I have for this card. It really a 4-leg turned into a 3-leg. But yeah, the remaining 2 legs are both average confidence. And there are only 2 average confidence left on this card. The other ones are low confidence. So low there, low there, low there. But 2 average confidence. 3 low confidence on the main card, 2 average confidence on the main card.
He was supposed to be facing Jan Blachowicz next week in Serbia. Now here he is, a huge opportunity in the main event, facing a former champion for 5 rounds. But he says he's not stressed out about it. It is what it is, and now he's looking to leave it all out there in the octagon. He will be the first Uzbek to ever headline a UFC event, and he's doing so in quest of taking that #1 ranking. John, back to you.
Thank you very much. We built to that, but there's lots to look forward to in the meantime. Event number 23 for the UFC in Abu Dhabi. Time to get this main card moving. Ankalaev walked to the octagon for the first time with a wealth of experience and the hopes he can start his UFC career on the right route as he faces off with fellow Russian Sergey Ankalaev. A 3-fight winning streak that includes wins over UFC vets Michel Prazeres and Albert Tumenov earned Ankalaev the call to compete on the biggest stage in the sport. Tonight, the debut 33-year-old looks to immediately show he belongs by making his 25th career win his most memorable to date. Standing opposite the promotional newcomer is Sergey Ankalaev, who made his promotional debut last November in Qatar in a hard-fought battle with Nicholas Dolby. Now, the equally experienced UFC sophomore aims to ruin Ankalaev's debut and add a victory inside the octagon to the collection of things he'll be bringing with him when he departs Abu Dhabi. Coming up next, Ankalaev goes head-to-head with Sergey Ankalaev. Sergey Ankalaev fought in November last year. It was his first fight since November of 2022. DC, he's fought really tough competition throughout his career. He's been training with Khabib since he was 15. Abdulmanap once called him the new version of Tony Ferguson.
New version of Tony Ferguson.
Striking defense with this one, apparently, he's been making Islam miss a little bit more in sparring, which is a very good sign.
That's a very good sign.
Is that a title you want? The new Tony Ferguson?
For a very long time, I've seen him train. Multiple times. He was very young when I was still fighting. When he was stepping around, but you tell that Sergey had a lot of potential. And he didn't feel like he got to show that in his last fight. It was a very close fight. Honestly, he got very tired in that fight. And that was not something I would have expected to see when he made his UFC debut. But I imagine he's out there working, getting better in those areas, getting better in the cardio. If he's training with the champion, his time will not jump. You know that he's ready, he's prepared. Let's see if he can go in there tonight and get a victory.
Yeah, he almost looked off in that last fight, to be honest with you. When this guy is on, he's very special. He's patient, tactical. 13 career wins by submission, 5 arm bars alone. So watch the submission skills.
Welcome to the UFC, Ankalaev from Chechnya, Russia. He was at home a few months ago when he got a call from his friend, training partner, Hamzat Chimaev, who told him that he was in the UFC. Laura, he has got a lot of experience, 28 fights already, on a 3-fight win streak. Coming into this one was eyeing a fight at middleweight, then got an offer at welterweight. Strictly business in the octagon. A lot of Russian press talking about this one being a kind of all-Russian affair. They're going to park that tonight and get into it.
I literally just got a text message from my buddy Mohammed. He's a French Chechen guy. Goes, very big fight coming up right now. Coach, everybody's like on this fight right now over there.
100%. All eyes on him. You can see Hamzat in his corner there. He's known him for most of his life. Started training kickboxing when he was about 10 years old, but by the time he was 21, was all in on MMA.
nothing specific that I've worked on. I think that my skill card is good as is, and I believe that I can get a victory tonight in what will be a very good fight.
But yeah, Bagiev versus Izakamaya about to go down now. We got the 5'11" Bagiev versus 6 foot Izakamaya. 34. So Izakamaya is taller, younger, will have the reach advantage, UFC experience. But Bagiev has the better momentum. Let's see. I got Izakamaya here.
Ankalaev versus Guskov. Live from Etihad Arena, Abu Dhabi. This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 22 wins, 3 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 160 pounds. Fighting out of Ankalaev, Russia, Ankalaev. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He's a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 24 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 171 pounds. Fighting out of Grozny, Russia, Ankalaev. And when the action begins, your referee in charge, Mike Beltran.
Here we go, folks, with our match card. Open up the left or match card. Round 1 ahead. That's our 3 5-minute rounds in the welterweight division. Signing is Ankalaev. Ankalaev making his UFC debut. No particular notes to share on their intentions. Those recaps very close things about this one. It's Russia versus Russia. May the best man win.
His mouth came out aggressive and got taken down for it.
Izakamaya got a little bit too aggressive. Over to the right hand, got taken down by the guy.
I was actually watching the guy in the workout rooms this morning, and that boy has got some skills on the ground, very impressive indeed, and that was just in his morning shape.
And he's very dangerous from his bag.
Well, it's a shared room. I like to go down and see how the fighters are. You know, check in. Wish them all the best.
I mean, you would have thought about a guy that.
I watched him from my room.
Yeah,
And I see this guy have a very good, dangerous jiu-jitsu thing from his back. So although this is not where he wants to be in a match, it's not. He is dangerous from here. A lot of armbar finishes.
Looks like he was actually trying to use the fence to get up to the base. And hey, and listen, if there is a team of people that get you prepared for this type of fight, it's the team of people that you get training with. Right? Because if it's not going
All right, Sagi back to his feet.
you get back to your feet, you can get back to your feet. And I only know that from experience. Because he's actually held me down at 240 pounds. Dude, this beat up me, yes. It's great. I did beat out me. I know you probably watch it, but I did beat out me, so that's enough for me.
Good position reversal there for Izakamaya.
The guy is very complimentary, actually. He's Ankalaev, who's actually in attendance. What was Ankalaev's fight against Nicholas Dolby, said it wasn't his usual self. Evening praise. They fight one another tonight. You know everything about both of those camps. All commitment.
And that fight was against Nicholas Dolby, who's a long-time veteran of the
That's nice knee there from Izakamaya. Another takedown for Bagiev.
I like the way that the guy is attacking the takedown, not wasting a whole bunch of energy, shooting singles and doubles, and getting defended. He's hooking the leg, body lock, and stripping, and he's putting Izakamaya down on the ground.
First blood to the guy as well. Right side of Zankin's face. See the trickle of blood.
He's a guy playing with a close guard for now. See if he finds a way to get on the head and start getting offensive.
And like Izukama already has a cut over his eye.
Professional fights between those two.
Guy does a really good job of trying to contain from top pressure, but he doesn't try to just hold it. He always trying to find ways to land damage from the top, and I believe that a lot of fighters. But I believe that's a mistake that he's got Maya. He should be trying to get back to space so that he has his back to the center of the octagon. He should not be engaging in these wrestling situations because the guy has shown
We got a lot of wrestling in the first round. Bagiev getting the better of it. What's up?
Up front, double unders here. I was just going to ask you, DC, what he should be doing.
He's got to be redigging, or he's got to try to frame his face. When the guy has two unders, you can take your hands and shove it from one under his chin and create space and then dig. But you got to be nasty whenever somebody's punching in a double under. You got to be okay.
Last few seconds, round number one.
How much is game rate?
275.
Listen to me. Everything's good.
Listen to me. Everything is good.
This is the challenge, Cutthroat, exclusively on Paramount Plus. This season, the winning captain will be the sole decider how to split $500,000. Let the cutthroat begin.
They are not ready for this.
Trial by combat.
Yeah, first round goes to Bagiev.
He can't even put his hands up. Do you see how tired he is? You can feel this, right? You understand. Just don't worry about it. Just pepper him with shots. Don't put too much effort under it. Yeah, listen. Second, listen to me. Just breathe.
Go to crypto.com today and join 150 million people around the world trading Bitcoin, CRO, and many more. Crypto.com.
Always that.
Fighters keen to get into it. They'll try having none of that. Back behind the line.
Fight, gentlemen. Second round. You ready to fight? You ready to fight? Hammer, let's go.
All right, round number 2. Can Izukama make some adjustments? Leg kick for Izukama to start round 2. Another leg kick for Izukama.
That low kick DC from Ankalaev was super hard, and immediately saw Ankalaev change stances.
Well, he's talking to him. Ankalaev was talking to him at the round started.
Team is a Ankalaev. Believe that the guy is very tired. Some reports in the media suggested it was a pretty tough cut.
Well, that's a good one too, landed by Bagiev.
Start pretty strong.
Nice jab.
Yeah.
Now, if you got Meyer here, can't go back to the side of the octagon.
What's up?
Because Bagiev should wrestle as he starts landing these punches.
We got Meyer back on attacking that lead leg. If he can do enough damage, that is going to slow the shot of Ankalaev. He gets a jump shot.
Nice double leg there by Meyer.
See if he can look to stack the legs, but Ankalaev gets out.
And if you want a guy tired, and they're the wrestler, you wrestle them. Make them wrestle defensively. Make them heart rate strike. And smart by Ankalaev.
Good job by the guy breaking the grips.
Yeah, beautiful job. And now right here, look. The guy needs to go level change because again, if he lets Ankalaev back to the center, he's gonna try to get to space and start striking with him again. Because Lord, think about round one, how hard it was for Ankalaev to redig when he got to the body lock. Now he's able to do it pretty easily. Look at that.
Right
yeah, before he could not get that inside if the guy had 2 unders. Nice knee there by the guy. Very good. And just get back to kicking. There it is.
I'm telling you, that lead leg kick is going to pay dividends if he can continue.
That was a big, that was a big reaction right there.
He's holding that right hand.
Yeah, he's almost in a Philly show. The way he's carrying that, almost like he's in a boxing stance.
I think that body shot got him really good.
The guy is doing a good job of landing knees when he gets close. Elbow cut, nice elbow there by Magaya. You can see him setting that up.
Oh yeah, the one in white. What's up?
Sakina starts to fatigue again. Because he's settled and he's accepting his position along the octagon side.
Earlier this season, when someone has those double unders on you, you have to attack it. You can't just you can't settle. You can't accept the position because they're going to be able to land these on you.
Look for the takedown. Straight on.
Well, it felt like at the beginning of this fight that it would be Ankalaev that wanted to strike and Magayev that wanted to wrestle, but Sakina is actually shooting for the second round. They were willing to take things.
Again,
I think it's because he's swinging his head so low that he finds himself in takedown position, so he tries to grab the leg. But that's not penetrating to a shot.
he's not running his
His feet are square, and he's kind of reaching to try to grab the legs, opposed to driving into his opponent to try to take him down.
Some good elbows there from Vagiev.
And then when you look at this fight, right, you go back and you watch it, Magayev is going to be very happy because he was able to put him in position that allowed him to win a round. But then Magayev, he's going to wonder why he settled and laid his back on the octagon side to give the round away.
Yeah. Fight's still going. It's not over yet, but Vagiev is up 2-0 in my opinion.
Check your socials because there's big news.
Ankalaev has not learned anything from his last fight. But yeah, likely 2-0 Vagiev going into third. I would not be surprised if it was 1-1. I would not be surprised. But likely 2-0 for Vagiev right now going to third. But yeah, Vagiev keep doing what he's doing, most likely going to win this fight. Ankalaev got to make adjustments. And he seems like the more tired guy. You know, his corner was telling him that Vagiev looked more tired going to round 2. He the one who looked like he's fading in that round number 2. Or faded in round number 2.
But he keeps the law.
CBS Sports presents the Awards to the UFC podcast, hosted by Dean Thomas alongside UFC legends Jorge Masvidal, Dustin Poirier, and Chris Weidman. Catch it live every Monday at noon on the UFC Paramount YouTube, Paramount Plus YouTube channel. Then stream every episode on Paramount Plus. So wherever you get podcasts.
Multiple call out her knee.
that's why it didn't sound anything like Cyril Gahn.
I'm sorry, Cyril Gahn,
Yeah.
if I have your phone reacting right now.
Oh my goodness.
Good jab there from Iskamaya. Good jab there from Iskamaya. Oh, another good right hand from Iskamaya. Oh, another good right hand. And he gets an easy takedown. This cardio so mid. Now be smart to disengage here. Continue to strike, but nope. Questionable IQ all throughout this card.
System, lots of defenses off his belt, meant for not so much as activities he would have liked. But obviously, the big crowds and the pressure of being a champion.
Ref separates them. Another big takedown for Vagia. All right, that's a good takedown from Iskamaya there. You got the back.
Still looking for options on the ground. Is it Ankalaev?
Should be punching here. Yep, start punching. Posture and punch and hope that the guy makes a mistake as he tries to avoid the punches.
All right, Iskamaya in mount now. 50 seconds left to go. Can he get anything off here? Can he get a finish? Only 14 seconds left. Fighting the clock. Runs out of time, but he might give himself a chance of winning there. Strong third round for Iskamaya. I think the fight was a lot closer than they say. He could have possibly won round 1 or 2. Could have possibly. Definitely won round 3, but ran out of time. But we shall see what the judges have to say. We know Iskamaya won round 3. Round 2 was kind of close.
13 million users are already
Round one, Vaguev did not land a single significant strike,
Download Secret today for a new user offer. Get $20 entry.
but he did control a lot in round one.
Just sign up and pick now.
Welcome back to the Ring. We play top three clips of the week. Great day for soccer. A little snow on the ground. Some really good ball work. What position is he? An attacker. Coming in at number 2. Let's take you out to a night game. And he's been ejected by Ring. In our top clip of the week. He kicked the ball. There's no way it's going to go. Catch all the top plays around Europe. The security cameras, doorbells, and more from Ring. Shop now at Ring.com. Now at McDonald's.
McChicken.
It's $2.
I love a McChicken.
And when you love
McChicken.
and you always get,
McChicken.
everyone gets some
McChicken.
for $2. Get more value when you order from the under $3 menu.
Ankalaev and Stephen Butler collide in a super middleweight showdown featuring 2 heavy-handed finishes with 50 combined knockouts. Plus, undefeated Richardson Hitchens faces Ricardo Salas in the co-main event. Super Boxing Night. Live tomorrow night from Madison Square Garden, streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus. Tickets on sale now. Ticketmaster.
But yeah, it comes down to this decision. What can I speak? It all comes down to this decision. Who y'all got? Vaguev or Ankalaev?
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3
Oh, he probably lost. All 3 judges got the same thing.
29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision. Abu Bakar.
Vaguev with a unanimous decision. You got Kamzat in his corner.
I'm here with Abu Bakar Bagayev. Turn this way.
You got Kamzat translating for him.
Bagayev, fantastic fight, great opponent. How good does it feel to come out with the victory?
Assalamu alaikum. Going back on skate, you know. Say, boy, on his WhatsApp. Не знаю, может, из-за високонки. Что тяжелый високонки. Судя, но, alhamdulillah.
He says he's happy for his victory, but he's not feeling good about his fight. He said he is better fighter and he showed today.
Let's take a look at his workup here. He relied on the wrestling. Was that the game plan to engage him in the wrestling, the pressure, and control him on the ground?
He control normalde kişiler gidiyor bu soğuk yani bu.
No, şükür. Soğuk şurada kalmıştık bir devreye sonra. Bu kadar devreye salalım dersen. Sevmişim. Mesela spor tuvalet çağır. Strong şu çağır, spor uç beş çağır. Onu masa yürüyüş. Şöyle şekil etraf oldu. O kaç çağır zaten. Mesela devreye salalım.
Thanks his coaches, thanks the leader of his country, our country. So he's happy to represent the country. He showed basically he can, and he thanks everyone.
Well, that was a fantastic performance. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Abu Bakar Bagayev.
Congratulations to Bagayev and well done to Hamzat on the mic as well. He's kind of waiting for him to kill everybody as soon as he gets the mic every time he's in the octagon. But we will wait to see what the protege of the Wolf has next. Next time it's in the octagon. Oh, look at that. Arman Sarukian there to greet his teammate. Those guys all linked up in California recently. Next up is the heavyweights and Rizvan Kuniev, who will be looking to get into a hot streak here in Abu Dhabi. After graduating from the Contender Series, he put a win on the board back in February, landing himself in the rankings. Long-time teammates at Magomed Ankalaev, he's in a training room with elite fighters, helping him prepare for tonight's fight. For more on his opponents, his challenge.
John, thank you so much. I'm here with Tyrell Fortune's coach, Trevor Lally.
Yeah, who y'all got here next? Y'all got Kuniev or y'all got Tyrell Fortune here in the next fight?
So Rizvan's a tough, bigger man. Like he's real durable. I don't think that matters when Tyrell's doing what he wants to do. On short notice camps, you always got to worry his last fight. I mean, how many people in the world could come off with 2 weeks' notice, come into the UFC and beat the number 8 guy? They haven't seen what Tyrell can actually do and show. If Tyrell's focused on what he can do, it doesn't matter what this guy wants to do. This guy's big, durable, he wants to come forward, he wants to put you up against the fence, he wants
wants to wear his body. You can get it through some knees and elbows, kind of get dirty. The footwork Tyrell has, the hand speed Tyrell has, not to mention he's an Olympic wrestler. It doesn't matter what this guy wants. If he's focused, we have a long training camp, we have wall going camp. No one's gonna stop this kid. So it doesn't matter if he's great.
Coach, thank you so much. It's another heavyweight battle with big stakes, and it's coming up next.
He has my dad's last name, but my brother's first name. So you really got what do you call it? You got a real good bias here. You gotta get some biases for this one.
Different that you usually see here in Abu Dhabi. It was very impressive.
Manny and Olga's. Fun for the whole family. Delicious pizza. Manny's famous burgers. Flavorful wings. Salads and more. Manny and Olga's, always a deliciously fun time. Scan the QR code and order for delivery now.
We were returning home, and one of the flight attendants asked Bronx if he wanted to see the flight deck and meet Captain Andrew.
I got to sit in the driver's seat. It was so cool.
I grew up in an aviation family, and seeing Bronx kind of reminded me of myself when I was that age. He was fearless, he was confident.
It felt like a captain.
These small interactions could shape a kid's future. That little snapshot of allowing my son to see the flight deck will stick with us forever. That's how good leads the way.
The UFC returns to Abu Dhabi on Saturday, October 24th. The UFC 333 heads to Etihad Arena. Abu Dhabi Showdown Week will once again deliver a full week of fan events leading into another blockbuster night inside the Octagon. Fans can register now and visit abudhabi.ae for ticket information, travel packages, and the latest events. Back to things here tonight. These fight odds are brought to you by Bet365, the official sports betting partner of UFC. Winning is everything, and for the heavyweights, we see Rizvan Kulia, the number 8 ranked heavyweight, as a -325. Over the last year, there's been an injection of new talent into the heavyweight division, and two of those men are right here tonight. Rizvan Kulia and Tyrell Fortune have wasted little time making their presence felt in the heavyweight ranks. Now the rank newcomers is battling out to see who will take another step forward in the heavyweight division. It only took Rizvan Kulia 2 appearances to work his way into the top 10 in the UFC heavyweight division. Now, after a unanimous decision win over Jailton Almeida in February, the Dana White's Contender Series grad aims to defend his place in the hierarchy as he takes on Tyrell Fortune. The debut win over Marcin Tybura catapulted Fortune into the rankings at the end of March, while extending his winning streak to 4. Tonight, the American looks to add to his run of success and take another step forward in the fluid and competitive heavyweight ranks. Coming up next, Rizvan Kulia clashes with Tyrell Fortune.
Aviation plays a critical role in our lives, but we are facing a new challenge. Mechanics are retiring faster than they can be replaced, and the industry continues.
It's a long commercial, 205 seconds.
Fix the problem together.
Why so long?
PIA, we have been at the forefront in training highly skilled aviation technicians for over 90
So I guess bathroom break. Super long commercial. I'll take a bathroom break. Why not?
Our students and their careers come first. Find your place, find your purpose at PIA.edu.
Don't worry, Jack. The General gives you a break to keep you covered. Whether it's on your car insurance or a break from your car acting up. For a great low rate, go with the General. When your thing becomes a thing, sometimes you want to print cool collectible things that feature your thing. So you go to Canva and you put your thing on other things, like sweatshirt things, tote bag things.
Ooh, that's a fun thing.
Then you can make those things and makes anything a thing.
Hurry in during the Jeep Make This the Summer event for a great American deal. Now get 0% APR financing, a $4,500 bonus cash on Jeep Grand Cherokee, or get 4.9% APR financing for 72 months on Grand Wagoneer. Hurry in now for the best selection of 2026 models from America's most patriotic brand during the Jeep Make This the Summer event.
Or during the Jeep Make This the Summer event, get $4,500 total bonus cash allowance on 2026 Jeep Grand Cherokee L Limited models. See your Washington area Jeep Grand dealer.
Quick little bathroom break. And commercials still going. 70 more seconds of commercials.
It's Sparta by Moxie Paul. The bowling tucks it away on the rebound. Tipalo.
Summon same-day Wi-Fi for instant online magic. And lock in your price for 5 years. Xfinity, imagine that. And for Minions and Monsters only in theaters rated PG.
Here we go. How does psoriasis know the worst time to show up? Was that a flinch? It's not like psoriasis is contagious. He's got no idea what I've tried. Lotions, pills, light therapy. I'm done. So done.
Talk to your dermatologist about your psoriasis symptoms and treatment options. Go to SoDone.com.
Welcome back.
36-year-old Tyrell Fortune, 34-year-old Kuniev. Tyrell Fortune does not look 6'3" at all. It says 6'3". So he's older, shorter, half-inch, shorter reach. I feel like Kuniev like 6'3", and I feel like Fortune like 6 feet. But we'll see. Let's see how they look against each other.
He's a pressure fighter, holding a professional record of 18 wins, 3 losses, 2 no contests. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 258 pounds. Fighting out of Tempe, Arizona, USA. Tyrell Fortune. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He's a Wushu stand-up fighter, holding a professional record of 13 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 265.5 pounds. Fighting out of Mahashkala, Russia. He is a number 8 ranked heavyweight contender in the world. And when the action begins, your referee in charge, Jim Perdios.
Ranked heavyweights are upon us here in Abu Dhabi. Rizvan Kuniev, the high-ranked fighter by 1 spot. Fortune, in at number 9. Does it feel like the condition has the skills to hang with him, but he's going to knock out on the feet. Look out for the right hand, Fortune.
Fortune with a leg kick.
Last rise for both of these men into the UFC heavyweight ranks. Fortune took on Tibora. Kuniev in his debut took on Blade, followed by Jack Almeida. Kuniev wants to show the type of heavyweight who's willing to be active, to be critical of those who
Fortune is quick.
not taking the opportunities.
Be careful backing up so close to their heads here.
We needed a body there from Kuniev.
Yeah, from that pressure, I love that. Getting forward, making Fortune back up.
As well, just about the heavyweight ranks.
Hey, I'm not letting it jumping in that thing. I like it.
Body kick for Kuniev. Ooh. Right hand lands good for Fortune. That right hand falls short for Fortune. Well, another nice knee to the body from Kuniev. Good pressure there by Kuniev, lands a couple shots. Well, another right hand lands for Fortune. Kuniev got to make an adjustment to that. Well, spinning back kick to the body lands for Kuniev. Has Fortune hurt. Oh, a knee up top for Kuniev. Knee to the body. Fortune lands uppercut. Another right hand partial lands for Fortune. We make it out the first round. Clear first round for Kuniev. Fortune did land a pair of good right hands though, but clear first round for Kuniev. He did more damage, landed more, controlled the tempo more, hurt Fortune more.
strict instructions. Excellently delivered, in my humble opinion. From the Fortune corner, Travelelli. They want wrestling beats the Andorra and then the Armlets.
Yeah, they wanted to go to his boxing and then move to double leg and double kick him out.
You have got him on the rib. Because you're back straight up and you're standing in front of him. You gotta cut some angles.
Oh, Kuniev unleashing on Fortune here. Fortune able to tie. Fortune lands a little hook on the inside.
Look at the tie of his face. That eye's gonna close completely here in a second. We have some good knees up close here.
Fortune lands a knee on the inside. Kuniev puts him against the cage.
Sounds like Fortune corner predicted a lot of these things might have come to pass. Maybe Kuniev is just that good tonight.
Yeah, it's looking good.
These guys have a business at this point in time to lose it. As they're pushing into each other like that, there's so many opportunities to blow.
They're so sweaty.
That's true.
Those big boys, he's gonna turn his body with it. Oh!
Oh, that was a good knee up the middle. Has Fortune hurt. Oh, heavy body kick lands for Kuniev.
Beautiful vocabulary of strikes from Kuniev.
Another knee. Another knee. Kuniev unleashing.
And here he comes as Fortune.
Fortune not looking to give up though.
Oh, he is hurting him to the ribs. Oh, his rib is done. Look at that. I mean, that. Boom, on the side of his face is huge.
That's probably the body that's hurting him.
Oh, it's the body. Yeah, what's next? That's a big knee. Yes, and he's a big heavyweight too. 6'4", 265 pounds. Can wrestle, real good wrestling, striking. Because Tyrone Fortune is good. And he's hurting so bad to the body that Fortune literally is just taking shots to the head.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't want to hit the stomach anymore.
He's just keeping his elbows nice and tight.
Oh, stepping knee lands for Kuniev up top. Uppercut lands for Fortune in the clinch.
Fortune shows some real durability.
Fortune showing a lot of heart though.
Obviously dealing with something around the ribcage.
And they know Kuniev can see it. I mean, he's just gonna hunt him down and look to land that knee again.
Coach is telling him he's got to fight. And I gotta be honest, he is fighting. Just to this point, he has not been able to kick to a takedown. The one time he shot, Kuniev just crushed that takedown right away.
Oh, another right hand lands for Fortune.
That's the right hand that coach is asking for. He threw it. And he really cannot miss with that right hand. The problem is Kuniev doesn't allow him to do it much. Because the moment Tyrone lands like that, Kuniev immediately starts to go back forward and make him back up and retreat.
So Kuniev is going to pound the rock until it breaks. He'll keep on going at Fortune.
No dots on that fight.
Oh, wow. Double elbow.
Whoever you feel more confident, go with them. I don't like the fact that Errol Spence has been out that long, as he has. And it's not like what I've seen from Spence in training has looked all that great. So take that for what you will. And I'm not sold on Zoo either. So
Tyrell has been through so much hard stuff in his life. A fight, while it's very difficult,
you will.
it's only a matter of him just fighting through it in his mind. And he's been through so much over the course of his existence. We were talking to Fortune before, and he was telling me he was like on the local scene trying to work his way back. And he was like, I can't really do this. After being in Bellator and working, trying to get back into the UFC was hard for him. So this is just a fight. Right now, he's got a very tough Kuniev in front of him, trying to, take his head off.
2 rounds in the book for Kuniev. Fortune showing incredible heart, though. Not quitting on himself. He is finding that right hand a lot. So he might be able to get a Hail Mary, but the keyword but.
So if you're anywhere from Florida, Texas to California, you can get in the game at the speed of sports and feel the sweat in all 50 states. The DraftKings experience you know and love, all in one easy-to-use app. Available now nationwide. New DraftKings customers spend $5 to get 200 in total credits. The crown is yours.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything. And tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece. Well, it was dramatic stuff between rounds there as Taro Fortune took to the stool. His corner man, Travelelli, came in to give instruction and he grabbed a hold of his corner and pulled him in and used some colourful language to explain he can't execute.
All right, round 3.
Because he cannot breathe because of his rib.
The red on the right side.
You saw him grab it. You saw him grab it as he was going back to the corner.
I think we can isolate the shot that caused the injury to the rib.
Oh, that's nasty.
Yeah, that's all. He's swinging.
Hey, Coach told him to bring his feet. You can throw it. He said, Tyrell said something else. And Coach goes, well, I guess we got to go ham then.
It's so painful, though. It's so painful to have an injured rib. Have you ever broken a rib, you see?
Can't breathe.
Yeah.
Can't move. Oh.
Knee up the top for Kuniev. Front kick to the face for Kuniev. Another knee to the rib. Knee up top to the face for Kuniev.
Mean stuff is coming his way.
Can I be honest, though? This is, again, one of those situations where he shouldn't have to show up.
Ooh, a flying knee for Kuniev. Fortune's down. He punched him to the back afterwards. 3rd round TKO for Kuniev. The damage accumulated. He cannot take no more.
But this to me, right, as a coach, I don't need to see that. I would have said stop it. If I was his coach, seeing that he's down 2 rounds, he's injured, he's hurt, I would have said stop the fight. So, because, I mean, what does it serve him to go out in that way?
Do you wish people did that more?
I do. I actually do. And I've seen a few instances. Because now look at the cut on his face, right? The cut's gotten worse. His man just got
So 1 leg left in the parlay. Kuniev is good.
got outclassed. They could have stopped this. But now watch right here. Look. Jumping knee that hits the shoulder. Hurts him. Then another knee to the head. Cuts him wide open. Dude's hurt. Like there's just
It's so hard to see, though, because every fighter thinks they have that Carlos Ulberg moment.
yeah, but I don't even think he thought that. That's why he was telling him. Sometimes your fighter can give you a message
Without saying, I'm done.
Yes, because fighters don't want to quit.
Of course.
But they can give you a message that should allow for you as a coach to make a decision.
Well, Kuniev did his job and some tonight. We'll give him his moments when I come back.
Excuse me.
It pays to know sports. Pick more or less on top players. Discount pick available for new users. So start winning now. Pick anytime across all sports, pregame or live. Over 30
I agree too.
million users are already on Sleep. Make your picks count and score up to 1,000 times your cash. Download Sleep today with a new user offer. Get $20 entry credit. No deposit needed. Just sign up and pick now.
Oof. Your toe looks like a diseased potato. That is your toe, right? Good thing you have Amazon Health AI. It took one look at that dodgy digit of yours and got you some much needed help. Fast.
Yeah, that needs fast help.
Oh man. Hope you didn't promise him a walk.
Bidding ends on Lego Pikachu. In 3, 2, 1.
I got Pika.
Oh, now baby, please.
Splash
backslide, shot slide.
Welcome back. UFC Fight Night is
Yeah, that should have been enough.
Crypto.com. Go to crypto.com today and join 150
All you do is take more damage.
Bitcoin, CRO, and many more. Crypto.com.
Took more damage, probably got more. Gonna have to spend more time on the shelf recovering.
Number one rated futures platform. Start today and get $100 credit at ninjatrader.com/UFC. Time to put this one in the books. Here's Justin.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 1 minute, 12 seconds into round number 3, referee Jim Perdios calls a stop to the fight for the winner by TKO, Rizvan Kuniev.
I'm here with Rizvan Kuniev. What a beautiful performance by a big man moving like a lightweight. Was that the fight you expected, and how good does it feel for you to get this result?
Спасибо за поздравления, я очень рад. Мы работали с моей командой над таким планом. Я хороший прошел кемп, поэтому это не последнее мое хорошее выступление. Я еще покажу свои лучшие бои.
Thank you so much for the congratulations. This is what we worked on with my team. This is what the camp was all about. We had a great camp, and I'm really happy that it went this way. And guess what? I'm going to show great fights, more great fights in this octagon.
Well, you did a tremendous job. Take a look up here. You were able to pressure him, and you hurt him so bad to the body. How early did you recognize that he had a rib injury, and did you know that you were able to finish him? I mean, you threw a lot of knees that hurt him. Were you surprised that he went back out in the 3rd round?
Мы отрабатывали это с моим тренером, с моими тренерами, вот Тага, Сухраб. Мы отрабатывали это на встречу колени. Я, наверное, впервые сделал все, что меня просил мой угол, и у нас все получилось.
This is specifically what we worked on in the camp. Knees, meet him with the knees. Every time he walks forward, get him a knee. So this is what we worked on, and this is probably the first time in the octagon was I was actually executing.
Possibly. I mean, he does get a win bonus. Performance bonus, we don't know. Who has that? What's the name? Sadov probably gets a performance. Well, Sadov will definitely get a performance bonus. Who else? Yeah, Sadov definitely probably get a performance bonus. Kuniev probably on the list. Hussein's on the list. I say Hussein's performance was more impressive. So Hussein and Sadov probably on the list to get performance bonuses. I think regardless, Sadov's gonna get a performance bonus. We got 2 more fights. So the other guy, like between Kuniev and Hussein, their performance bonus is still on the line. We don't know if they're gonna get there yet, but Sadov for sure got a performance bonus.
From Philly only on Paramount Plus. Back to tonight, and a lot of eyeballs on this one. Magomed.
Y'all got John Pork next or Reza Peki next? Y'all got John Pork or Reza Peki next? Y'all got John Pork or Reza Peki next? So you know that was the beat. If the B8 Pork, he would turn into John Pork, and that would be Zainukov.
See that? That's a hospital monopoly jacking up their prices again. See that? The big drug companies
just raised prices on 350 drugs, all higher than inflation. I'm Norman the negotiator, and I'm one for America's health insurance providers. Hospital monopolies and big pharma expect a blank check from families. I'm the determined nerd saying, not so fast.
From senior to childcare to pets and more, thenewcare.com makes it easier than ever to find the care you need. And you don't have to hire just anyone. You can find a background-checked caregiver who's the right fit for you. Join now for 20% off care.com.
I can. You can't spell American without it. During the Jeep Make This the Summer event, say I can in the original can-do vehicle. I can go where freedom takes me, bring the crew, and take it all in. You can do anything in the new Jeep brand lineup. During the Jeep Make This the Summer event, Jeep, there's only one.
Welcome back. There are few cities on earth that combine heritage culture and modern ambition quite like Abu Dhabi, a place where visitors are treated like royalty and world-class sport feels right at home. It's great to be back here for events that let's wait. Ryan Garcia versus Conor Benn is confirmed for September 12th at T-Mobile in Las Vegas. Superboxing is giving away a chance to win flights, hotels, and tickets to sit in Dana White's section to the fight. It's easy to enter. Just go to superboxing.com/sweeps and enter. You can gain 10 additional entries if you watch Superboxing 9 live tomorrow on Paramount Plus and enter the secret code on the screen. Good luck. Moving along now, and these fight odds are brought to you by Bet365, the official sports betting partner of UFC.
Minus 270 favorite. Kind of crazy for Zanikov. Kind of crazy.
Coming in at a minus 270 favorites. Lightweights Magomed Zanikov and Damian Japetsky put their unbeaten records on the line in this match of intriguing.
All right, I'll be back again. Check something.
A teammate and training partner of welterweight champion Islam Makhachev, Magomed Zanikov showed he was UFC ready with a dominant win last season on Dana White's Contender Series. Now the undefeated Russian looks to keep his momentum going as he steps into the octagon for the first time in search of a 9th straight win. Not to be outdone, Damian Japetsky arrives in Abu Dhabi with a similarly pristine record, having earned 9 of his 10 wins in sight of distance, while similarly having avoided a setback to this point in his career. Tonight, the 24-year-old Polish prospect goes hunting for a statement performance and the biggest win of his career in his promotional debut. Coming up next, Magomed Wildchanko Zanikov faces Damian Japetsky.
All new drinks are here. Now, have a cruise.
Try a new beverage or 6. Sprite Cherry Blaster and more.
Even on an antidepressant, there are days I feel stuck in my head. Depression symptoms like lack of interest and negative thoughts can hold me back. I wanted to break through. I asked about Vraylar. Adding Vraylar to an antidepressant significantly reduces overall depression symptoms better than an antidepressant alone. Not for elderly with dementia-related psychosis.
So we got 3 more fights left.
Report changes in behavior and suicidal thoughts to your doctor. Antidepressants may increase these in those under 25.
Hello?
Report fever, stiff muscles, or confusion, which may be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may not go away. High blood sugar may cause or death. Weight gain and high cholesterol may occur. Difficulty moving, uncontrolled movements, tremors, feeling like you need to move, nausea, constipation, insomnia, dizziness, increased appetite, and fatigue are common. Side effects may not appear for weeks. Vraylar, breaking through to relief. Ask about Vraylar.
My moderate to severe Crohn's symptoms kept me out of the picture. Now I have Skyrizi.
And now I'm back in the picture. Skyrizi is the only IL-23 inhibitor proven to help achieve remission, meaning fewer symptoms in just 4 weeks for some people. Many were in remission at 12 weeks, at 1 year, even at 4 years. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help visibly repair damage of the intestinal lining. Don't use it allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's.
Now's the time to take control of your Crohn's. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Instagram teen accounts with automatic protection.
Sales launch.
With built-in content settings for what teens can see.
Been there.
And limits on who can contact teens.
Why didn't your keys work? Quick stuff. Good standing helps epoxy. 3, 2, 1.
Instagram teen accounts with automatic protections.
There are trucks, and then there's the Sierra with employee pricing for everyone, with the capability to handle what life throws your way. That's the GMC Sierra, leading where it matters most. GMC Sierra, it's the truck. Celebrate Independence Day with employee pricing for everyone on all GMC Sierra 1500 models. With 0% APR, that's over $13,000 total value on this Sierra 1500 Denali.
Tell us about your summer. What did you do? What did you see? What does it feel like?
Hello.
Can you remember?
Performance.
Welcome back. The tail of the tape for this lightweight fixture is brought to you by B-Chain. Good morning, guys. Make a better choices every day. Download B-Well today. With so the lightweights on board, we have Zynukov as the -270 favourite. Poland Ziemecki, the young man, by 7 years at just 24. Both men stand 5'10". It will be Ziemecki that fights with a 3-inch reach advantage. For the introductions, is the man with the best of the pulpit in the game, Justin.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a mixed martial artist holding an undefeated professional record of 10 victories.
Yeah, the people's main event about to go down now. John Pork versus Rezespecki. Will John Pork live up to the hype? Or will Rezespecki derail his hype train for good? Japesky. So they pronounce their R's like J, Japesky, Geppetto.
He's a mixed martial artist, also holding a professional record undefeated at 8 victories. He stands 5 feet, 11 inches tall, weighing in at 155.5 pounds. Fighting out of the Ankalaev, Russia, Magomed Wildchenko Zanukov. And when the action begins, your referee in charge, Mark Goddard.
So here we go, folks, for this intriguing lightweight fixture. Thank you very much, Carly. Round 1 ahead. There is Chanko. The team wanted an opponent that would allow him to express his elite Muay Thai skills, and they got it in that man, Japesky. He said it's Polish kickboxing versus
All right, fights on the way.
Muay Thai, and they have a great game plan to tackle things.
Couple of oblique kicks from Zanukov.
Tonight's live fight odds are powered by Polymarket. Trade tonight's fights live exclusively on Polymarket.
Oh, nice elbow on the inside from Zanukov.
Nice elbow and close there.
Another elbow on the inside from Zanukov.
I got excited and started stepping all over John's promo with those stomp kicks from Zanukov. Such an important, they're nasty. They're really attacking the lead leg.
Yeah, we saw Khalil Roundtree do that once, blow somebody's knee out. It was the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. So this I've seen Chris Weidman and them break their legs, but the way that dude, who did he do that to? When he sidestepped his leg, he just went down and break their house. Yeah.
So Islam Makhachev,
What's up, entertainment?
his friend and training partner, he needs to prove himself with actions. Khabib says, don't chase the hype has to chase you. And it's been a long anticipated debut for Chanko. Tonight he gets his chance to put his name in the lights.
Can I be honest, Ziemecki, this might not be the most crowd pleasing, but this is how he needs to fight this fight. He's got to stay close. He's got to make sure Chanko is not at range using that Muay Thai. He's got to kind of smother him if he wants to win this fight.
recently with Team Taporia. And he's learning from two very different
Good jab there from Reza Specky.
powerhouse, big chin, but also the very tailored kick that he saw with Taporia. Really learning.
Another oblique kick, 2 oblique kicks from Zanikov in a row.
Power and distractions in his life. Wants to be the very best.
Trubetsky fighting southpaw the whole beginning of this fight.
Inside leg kick for Zanikov. Another nice elbow on the inside from Zanikov.
It's been like 2 or 3 of those beautiful right elbows by Junko. It's close.
Trubetsky doing a good job here of just forcing Junko to work, grinding him, that head position.
Again, Junko's like collecting the arms with the overhook. When in reality, he's been trying to create space to re-dig. Like that.
There goes.
Let's not forget the record-breaking performance of Chanko on a Contender Series. I think he broke the record for the volume output that he put together. That was quite something.
He outstruck his opponent 248 to 51.
That's the snap of it.
I got you.
Was it a poke?
That was a poke with the right hand.
Trubetsky will have time.
No talking.
That's a bad eye poke.
Come on, Doc, let's go.
Way worse than the one Aspinall got caught with, but I don't think Reza Specky gonna quit.
Oh my goodness,
That was a deep poke.
very egregious. Not egregious in terms of like he meant to do it, but
Yeah, purpose. He didn't do it on purpose. That was nasty.
Okay, still on.
be interested to see how Mark Goddard decides to handle this one.
Trubetsky's keeping calm though, taking his time. And remember, this is his UFC debut.
Yeah, don't worry
Opponents as
about the
well.
time. Settle your mind. Don't worry about the time.
Nice work by Mark Goddard there as well. He'll keep his fighter honest with what needs to be done.
John Pork's winning right now, so Zanikov's winning right now. There's been a bad eye poke on Zanikov's side. He poked Reza Specky in the eye, so we're waiting for if Reza Specky is going to return the fight in, if it'll be a point deduction or what right now. But right now, they're just inspecting his eyes, see if he's good to continue to fight. But so far, it's been a Zanikov first round. John Poke. So that's the first and last warning. Front kick to the body lands for Zanikov.
Should try to do too right away. Just do show him.
Yeah, I missed like probably the last minute or two of that round. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure John Pork won that round. Pretty sure. I don't think nothing special happened at the end. I don't know who got. I looked like somebody got a takedown when I was looking at the fight, but I wasn't able to watch it. The final. Oh, but yeah, second round start. Rezpeki started with a oblique kick. Good 3-2 just landed for Zanikov. And Zanikov gets a takedown. He defends the takedown of Rezpeki and gets his own takedown. Now he's on top. Rezpeki has the butterflies in, but Zanikov's on top. Nice body kick from Rezpeki. Rezpeki trying to clinch now. Nice little elbow on the inside from Zanikov. Another nice elbow on the inside. I think he has Rezpeki hurt now. Rezpeki shelling up. Zanikov unleashing. Rezpeki back to clinching. Another low elbow on the inside from Zanikov. Another nice low elbow on the inside from Zanikov. Rezpeki bleeding out the top of his head now from the elbows. Oh, spinning back kick lands for Rezpeki. Front kick to the face lands for Zanikov. He's really running away with the fight now. Front kick to the body lands for Zanikov. With teeth.
Shevetsky's still trying. You can tell Davis
Couple more elbows landing for Zanikov. 2 rounds in the books. 2 rounds for Zanikov in firm control of this fight. And it looks like he'll get a stoppage in the 3rd round. So 2 rounds in the books. 2 strong rounds for Zanikov. Trending for Zanikov stoppage in round 3.
This whole side over here.
Oh, so you didn't cut the heel.
I cut the whole side over here. All this. I'm cut the heel. Amazing, man. 3 times. I used to, one guy can play basketball on one leg. I'll be able to take the rest.
What guy play with basketball on one leg?
I see the guy in high school. Went to college. That's college. You ever heard about him?
Nope.
Google it.
Google it.
Welcome back. Before we get to action, I'll take a look at the weapon that caused the cuts to Shevetsky. And there you go. How many times in the same spot? That was so precise.
All right, we're in round number 3.
Number 3. This is getting some damage.
Oh, yeah, just kidding. You gonna come?
Okay, yeah.
My phone's good. Let's try it.
Between fighter and coach. Not sure what it means. Maybe it takes away that weapon a little bit.
Yeah. Retrospective don't really seem to have any more other options. He just clinching up now. That's how he's even been the best for him. He already down 2 rounds. He needs some damage if he wants to win. Is he trying to win or just trying to survive? Yeah, they're back to space now. Low kick for Zanikov. Now Zanikov went for a little takedown. Just give him a look. Nice little elbow there from Zanikov. Oh, nice little lead crash elbow from Zanikov. That was a red crash elbow. That was in the lead. That was red.
The damage, and honestly, just his unwillingness to stop fighting. This kid is insanely tough. Oh, yeah.
Well, that's a good elbow on the inside from Rezbecki. He took a little note from Zanikov and did it on him. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left in this fight. Nice elbow on the inside from Zanikov. Oh, front kick to the face from Zanikov. Nice little elbow on the inside from Zanikov.
Well, because Shevetsky's better than his opponent in the contender series. And Shevetsky's still trying to know, when you are the hammer all the time in a fight, you can fight at a high pace for 50 minutes. But right now, Trubetsky's had him backing up almost the entire fight.
Oh, another front kick to the face lands for Zanikov. Ooh, another mean elbow from Zanikov. Ooh, another little short elbow from Zanikov having an elbow clinic. Oh, another front kick to the face. Now Zanikov with a takedown. 25 seconds left in the fight. Rear hand lands for Zanikov. I think that might have broke the nose of Rezespekhi. Fight is over. Clear 30-27 for Zanikov. A dominant performance. Only missing was the finish, but he dominated that fight. Out grappled him, out struck him, landed elbows at will, started landing front kicks to the face at will.
First, you get hit by psoriasis. And now, you get hit again. This time, by joint pain. It's a double whammy. Psoriatic arthritis.
What's up?
An inflammatory disease that attacks your joints on the inside and your skin on the outside. If you've been hit by, find out more about psoriatic arthritis at doublewhammy.com and talk to your doctor.
All right, that'll be 325.
All your drinks are here.
Should be 25.
Try a new beverage or 6. Sprite Cherry Blast, Strawberry Watermelon Refresher, and more.
I said 25.
Welcome back. Paramount Plus is a new home of UFC, and at UFC on Paramount is the new home for some of the best social coverage dedicated to the sport that you have ever seen. We have no doubt you will like, share, comment, rebrand, and repost. This one does go to the judges' scorecards. Let's send it inside to Justin.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score the contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Magomed Wild.
Next, we got the co-main event coming up next. Y'all got Urseg or Timonov? Who y'all got? Steve Urseg or Timonov next?
I'm here with Jocko. This way, buddy. There was a lot of hype on you before this fight. You absolutely lived up to it. Tell me how you're feeling right now after a dominant victory.
We talking about Ilya Taporia.
Я должен был оправдать эти надежды, потому что было много сказано со стороны моего оппонента. Он говорил, что он с команды Дейджи, Тапури, а они не знают, что мы с команды Хаима Нурмагомедова, школа Абдулмамата Нурмагомедов. Разницы нету с кем драться, другого жду.
Hey, I just wanted to make sure that I come out here and do my work because he was saying a lot of things before the fight. He was saying that he was from the team of Ilya Taporia. Well, guess what? I'm from the team of Nurmagomedov. I come from the school of Abdullah Nurmagomedov,
the best in this division. Obviously a lie. But it's good to be delusional when you're a fighter. You got to be delusional. He's definitely not the best fighter in this weight class and never will be the best fighter in this weight class.
What a debut. That's how you do it, folks. 9-0 for
And I got Usyk winning.
Great addition to the lightweight division. Cannot wait to see what the UFC has in store for him. Little shout out to our translator, Sergey, as well. He enjoyed that. Paul Benson delivered the spectacular translation.
Sergey was all fired up. Sergey was all fired up. This new Chonko is dangerous.
I tell you who else is dangerous. Ikram Alistair. I think we've enjoyed that fight as well. Good to have him here in the house. And all the way from the UK, Leroy Murphy, number 3 right now. Keen to see what they have in store for him. He likes it here in Abu Dhabi. That should be back in October. I know he would love to. Shara Bullet. They loved him at the Q&A yesterday. His teammates in the main event tonight. They'll be cheering loudly for him. So the calendar has turned into summertime, and in our world, that can only mean one thing. The greatest Tuesday night tradition in combat sports is back.
73.
Welcome to the Contender Series. It is the most unique job interview on the planet. When you get your opportunity, you've got to make it happen.
The amount of talent that's coming out of the show is insane.
You get to see some of these future stars.
What's up?
The question is, who's next?
The best MMA prospects are ready to fight for their dreams. Guys, now what's on the line? I want that contract. Tuesday nights are a whole lot better. Show me who you are. Be excited to be here. Be fired up to fight. Get the finish line, the contract.
My whole journey leads up to tonight. I'm going to go and sacrifice this good to my back, and that's why I'm not going to stop. I'm going to throw whatever I'm going to underhand take over.
Yes, indeedy. The 10th season of Benelux Contender Series is upon us. The greatest job interview in sports. Produce another champion this past year in Carlos Ulberg, with certainly more on the way. And the first episode on August in the house swinging with undefeated John Goodwin facing LFA middleweight champ Joe Krobscott in the opener, among many other great bouts. Then, 1 week later, on August 18th, another 10 of the best unsigned prospects in the world clash for a shot at the big show, including an intriguing matchup of returning light heavyweights Alec Lawrence and Muhammad Ali, plus high-flying Mexican lightweight Christian Perez takes another crack at a UFC contract. Season 10 is here. Note that new start time, please. 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific for all 10 episodes. And, of course, it is only on Paramount Plus. Co-main event time here in Abu Dhabi, and former flyweight title challenger Steve Erceg is getting ready for another challenge. Talking to us this week, he expressed his desire to simply improve as a martial artist, and he finds growth in any challenge, particularly tonight. He seeks to win by drowning Tamirov. As for Tamirov, it has been a painful wait on the sidelines, but the Uzbek fighter is here to capitalise on the upside of fighting person. He took his training to Phuket, Thailand, and he feels like he's ready for
Save your morning.
He'll look to keep this one standing and swing his hammers to land that knockout blow. It is a flyweight fight that could really shake up the hierarchy of the division. Plenty of action expected. Don't go anywhere.
Okay, whose bag is this? Sir, can you come with me, please? What's up with Jerry?
He uses Bet365 sign-up bonus and won on that UFC fight last night. He's been raised like a winner ever since.
Put your hands down. Who finds defendant not guilty? Okay, Jerry.
Oh, okay. You just lose by $10 and $150 bonus bets.
This is something else. Flying around in these four-wheeled chariots, picking up with mates. So much fun, though.
We're not leaving before we finish the entire plate, guys.
Ooh, delicious.
Manny on the street here, and today we're going to find out how well people know the Manny and Olga's jingle.
Good food at a good price. Manny and Olga's pizza, wings, subs, salads, and gyros.
Manny and Olga's pizza, we know very nice. Manny and
He's loving it. Beautiful family. Jealous. Right? It's the best day of your life. There's that smile. That's a keeper. Let's get the lucky man in here, huh? Alright, we got it. Room's made. Okay.
Some days are just too important for a trashy suit. Rooms rent for free at thebblacktux.com. I can. You can't spell American without it. During the Jeep Make This the Summer event, say I can with the original can-do feeling. I can go where freedom takes me, bring the crew, and take it all in. You can do anything in the new Jeep brand lineup. During the Jeep Make This the Summer event, Jeep, there's only one.
Belgrade, Serbia next Saturday with a loaded card. In the main event, Serbian knockout artist Uroš Medic tangles with fellow finisher.
First leg by sub. That's definitely an interesting one. Definitely possible if if Timrov does fade, which is very predictable. If it does go long, and Urseg's submission game open up, and he could submit Timrov.
It's a real blend of young, upcoming, and established veterans. Flyweight division is electric right now. WA Steve Urseg sitting in at 13 and defending his spot tonight. Now, before we move on, thank you for being with us here on Paramount Plus tonight. We don't take your support for granted, and we hope you are enjoying the show. John Gooden in the booth with experts Laura Sanko and Daniel Easy Cormier.
I don't see how Urseg's only ranked number 11. I don't feel like it's that many flyweights better than Urseg. But hey, maybe this fight will say it. But right now, I don't feel like that many flyweights are better than him. How do you fall to 11? He only lost like 2 fights. That Kakar France fight was very bad. Pantoja won. Who else beat him? He lost a close fight to the champ, or the former champion in Pantoja. And then he got caught against Kakar France. That was a bad loss, but outside that, I feel like still should be ranked like number 7 in the weight class, not 11.
Timrov is very dangerous. He can finish the fight at any moment, and I believe that I manage range really well. I feel like I have more skill than he does, and I think I'll roll over him as the rounds progress.
Steve Urseg raced out of the gate with wins over David Dvorak, Alessandro Costa, and Matt Schnell before giving then champion Alessandro Pantoja all he could handle at UFC 301. Now, after a home win against Tim Elliott in May, the Australian arrives in Abu Dhabi in pursuit of a 3rd straight win and a move back into the top 10 in the crowded flyweight rankings.
I think the attribute that I will display most is my cardio. I think my cardio is one of the best in the world, and I go to keep up.
9 straight wins on the regional circuit opened the door to the UFC for Ramazan Tamirov, and the native of Uzbekistan didn't miss a beat upon touching down in the octagon. Tonight, he makes his return to action with designs of registering a 3rd straight UFC win and taking Urseg's place in the 125-pound hierarchy.
Check your socials because there's big news in the sports world. No, it's not a blockbuster trade or a big-name free agent signing. The DraftKings Sports app is now available nationwide. So if you're anywhere from Florida to Texas to California, you can get in the game at the speed of sports and feel the sweat in all 50 states. The DraftKings experience you know and love, all in one easy-to-use app. Available now nationwide. New DraftKings customers spend $5 to get $200 in total credits.
So another long set of commercials, 150 seconds, 160 seconds of commercials. Yeah, they're gonna be dragging it. But they gotta make their ad money. Can't blame them.
You see him on the way home, he'll get caught in the rain, and then his girlfriend will leave him. But he keeps the dog.
See that? That's a hospital monopoly. Jacking up their
prices again. See that? The big drug companies just raised prices on 350 drugs, all higher than inflation. I'm only a negotiator, and I work for America's health insurance providers. Hospital monopolies and big pharma expect a blatant check from families. I'm the determined nerd saying, not so fast.
When you buy an all-new Toyota RAV4, you're not just getting a great deal on a reliable vehicle today. You're getting the comfort, tech, and style you deserve in efficient plug-in hybrid and hybrid options, both with a total range around 600 miles. And as a KBB Best Buy for 2026, it's recognized as one of the smartest values on the road today. That's Toyota affordability. Buy smart, drive for less, and trade for more. Toyota, let's go places.
An original never blends in. She follows her own lead. She doesn't play for it. She rewrites it. All by staying true to herself. Originality should always be within reach. TJ Maxx. Never uniform. Always you.
Instagram teen accounts have content settings on by default. Now with a stricter setting for parents who prefer extra controls. Automatic protections for the content teens can see.
Tostitos starts with whole corn kernels and masa in the traditional way. Then layer in Mexican street corn inspired flavors like cool sour cream and tangy lime. Tostitos. Tradition matters.
Up on itself. And when he's at his best, he really can be one of the best five leagues in the world.
Number 10. Huge reach advantage, 5-inch reach advantage, 4-inch height advantage.
Astro Boy will look to leverage a decent 5-inch reach advantage. To get this one started, it's Justin.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the co-main event. 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a striker, holding a professional record, 19 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 126 pounds. Fighting out of Tarshan, Uzbekistan, Ramazan Timberland Tamil. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He's a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 14 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 126 pounds. Fighting out of Perth, Western Australia. He is the number 10 ranked flyweight contender in the world. Steve Astro Boy Erceg. And when the action begins, your referee in charge,
0. Uno.
Co-main event time now in the UFC.
All right, co-main event about to go down now. Erceg versus Timurov.
Steve Erceg said he's going to use angles early, and the longer this one goes, it is better for him. For Timurov, he would like to
Timurov like he's still juicing.
to not blink. He brings the heat from the first bell.
All right, fights on the way.
But that was not a problem for him against Charles Johnson. Let's see what he can do here. Astro Boy, Steve Erceg in the green. Look at number 10 against his hand.
Oh, big spinning back kick to start the fight for Timurov. Puts Erceg on his butt.
Good job by Erceg to try and slow the roll. He got shrugged off.
Yeah, he got very high. He just kept shaking it and shaking it until he went off. I mean, tomorrow was on the gas.
He is.
Those overhands. I mean, he throws them from the belt and they are fast.
Watch your chin. This guy is swinging heavy. He's juiced up. He's swinging.
Because he's so short, he's throwing up at his opponents.
Right now, Tim Raw's winning the first round. You know, he coming out explosive. It was very early in this round. No problem. Is what it is. But how you feeling? Good to see you in the stream. Jab lands for Tim Raw.
Very important for Ursa to stay forward, keep this shorter man backing up. Don't allow him to press you.
Yeah, because once he starts swinging with those overhands and closing distance, switching stances, that's when he gets so dangerous.
But also, because he's such a short ball of muscle and he throws so hard, he has to fatigue. He's got to get tired. It will not make sense if he doesn't fatigue over the course of 15 minutes. He throws everything with 100% power.
Well, Ursa talks about that in the fighter meeting, where he talks about making a miss, and he's, when you miss, it's exhausting.
He did so a couple of moments ago. I got a nice counter back to with the jab again, though.
Tavero's fast too. That's why he's so good. He hits hard and he's fast.
Yeah, we gotta stay busy in this life. Right hand lands for Ursa.
I mean, that's kind of what happened when he fought Charles Johnson. He slowed down quite a bit in the third round, but he
A couple big swing and misses from Tim Raw.
to still get the fight.
Guskov.
Nope. Ursa got knocked out. No, he made a dumb mistake. He was getting rocked, try to fight back, got knocked out. He should never really attended so much on trying to win the first round. He tried to fight back when he got rocked. Should have just got on his bike, but nope, got knocked out. Am I? I'm doing great for this card. That wasn't my high confident pick. I could care less about every guy that lost. I could care less about. I have no bets on none of these people. I'm doing phenomenal. So it's like 7-4. That's great. Could be 8-4. 5-0. 90.
Time now to make this one official. Here's Justin.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 minutes, 21 seconds into round number 1, referee Mike Beltran calls a stop.
Look something else out there.
Well,
The straight is just pull, you crank it up. I was cutting grass, it was going, whoa, that straight thing started coming off. I'm like, why the straight thing coming? So of course, when I cut off, you know, I thought it was gonna snap back and it didn't. It's always something, man. Something, man.
Man, you too much strength, man.
Ain't no much strength, man.
So what you trying to do now? You gonna try to work on it? Now you just gonna waste time. This is time to get a new lawnmower, man. You gonna spend more time in the sun sweating and doing stuff trying to do something that it's already messed up. Yeah, let it go. Nah, Timurov got a first round knockout. That's what happens. I'm talking about that. Timurov got a first round knockout, so that's what happened. So if that's in your, if Timurov was the final leg of your parlay's good, or you had him money lined, or had him a prop by KO or something, then you're very good. So Timurov won.
You heard it bad with a right hand. When you saw him hurt, did you know you would go against Steve Bersac out there? Very rarely do we see actual knockouts, especially at 125 pounds.
Bob, sabirligim o'zi har bitta bo'lgan uchun jamoasida olib chiqaman. Juda ham kuchli sabirligida sizni hurmat qilaman. Siz shunga qaramasdan
All I have to say, yes, I did.
Yes, they did. I mean, that's pretty obvious. Like, we know he hits hard. He's a juiced up midget. He hits hard, so he definitely hits harder than Ursay. But someone's gonna expose him soon, and I'll be happy that day.
Who would you like to fight next when you step inside the octagon?
Hozirgi chempion Joshua bez problem. Любой bilan jang qilaman. Inshaalloh O'zbekistonda ham chempion bo'ladi va uni birinchi bo'lib o'zim bajaraman. Televizorda juda ko'rgan yaqinlarim bo'lib turishibdi. Onam, sizlar yo'llaring bilan nakavtga kirdik. G'alabani prezidentimizni o'yinlariga bag'ishlayman.
So we just got one more fight left to go. Main event, who y'all got, Ankalaev or Guskov?
I'm ready for anyone who is champion. I'm ready. And happy birthday, Mr. President. And thanks for the coaches, everyone who is supporting me. I love all of them. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Ramazan Tamirov.
Well, how about that? Ramazan Tamirov, 12-fight win streak for him. Knockout number 12. Calling for a title shot. Flyweight just got even more interesting. While he enjoys his moment, we'll be back in 30 seconds. And welcome back. We are in the company of the champ, Carlos Ulberg, here enjoying the fights. He will have a keen eye on our main event, of course, in the light heavyweight division. Hope he's enjoying his time here. Tonight's same game parlay is brought to you by Bet365, the official betting partner of UFC. Winning is everything. So, if you bet on both Ankalaev and Guskov to land over 20 strikes in round one and for the fight to finish before 1.5 rounds, Bet365 has boosted the odds on this one from +400 to +500. Good luck. And here is a final look backstage tonight as we see the former light heavyweight champion Ankalaev getting himself primed and ready for his latest challenge. He has fought here in Abu Dhabi many times before and showed his level. There has been a lot of change in his preparation after he lost the belt, and he is excited to show us all evil Ankalaev. And I wonder how Guskov is feeling moments away from his huge opportunity here tonight. He was deep into camp when he was offered this main event. He told us he was ready for overcomplicate the switch in strategy.
I'm getting all types of alerts
He is ready, and there is
about
no
nothing.
doubt he is dangerous. This is a huge fight.
But yeah, who y'all got? Y'all got Guskov or Ankalaev here in the main event?
Right around the corner.
This country was built for those willing to take a chance. We don't wait for opportunity. We create. America is the land of the free and the home of the brave. And as history proves, fortune favors the brave. True power belongs where it started, with us. We the people.
Check your socials because there's big news in the sports world. No, it's not a blockbuster trade or a big-name free agent signing. The DraftKings Sports app is now available nationwide. So if you're anywhere from Florida, Texas, to California, you can get in the game at the speed of sports. And feel the sweat.
He said anchor shit.
The DraftKings experience you know and love, all in one easy-to-use app. Available now nationwide. New DraftKings customers spend $5 and get $200 in total credits. The crown is yours.
What's the anchor ship? You got your anchor ship on the main event? Why are we all saying anchor ship? That was the Ankalaev.
Welcome back to Abu Dhabi event number 23 here for this great city, and we are broadcasting to you live from inside that gorgeous Etihad arena where we are moments away from our light heavyweight headliner, which has many implications for the championship ladder. But before then, we would like to welcome you down to the booth, John Gill alongside Laura Sanko and Daniel Cormier. We have some breaking news for you. We have the main event for UFC Paris.
UFC Paris.
Something additional because we have a newcomer to the organisation. Saladin Parnas has officially joined the UFC.
Going too soon. Has he fought yet?
I, of course, am a European. Parnas is someone who I have been following for a while. The man is deadly. He was at KSW. He fought for 3 weights for the championship, won 2 of them. Tried at welterweight as well. I'm dying to see him in the UFC octagon, and what a chance that is. Dan Hooker is the man that welcomes him. A lot of experience there, a lot of excitement.
Yeah, Parnas is a sick fighter, and honestly, I've been hearing stories about this guy in his training situations with guys that are already in the UFC and the success that he's having with super high-level talent. We saw in his last fight the dominance that he displayed in that fight. But to get Dan Hooker in a main event speaks to who Parnas is, because you don't get main event in your debut unless you're truly special. Let's see how he handles not just the big stage, but the biggest stage in all of mixed martial arts, because the light's going to be on him now, especially against the guy Dan Hooker, who has main evented many, many times.
The brightest of lights. I mean, the list of people who get main event slots in their first UFC fight has to be, I don't have it on the top of my head, very short. Very, very short. Like you said, to get an opponent like Dan Hooker, that is going to be a...
Bursay got knocked out. Timurov won. First round knockout.
Yeah, and I've probably missed a big thing here. He is a Frenchman. Yeah, I'm not sure if you got that from my wonderful accent. But yes, so he will be fighting in front of...
People are excited about this kid in France, especially now knowing he's coming to the UFC. Look, French mixed martial arts is doing really good right now. Obviously, BSD, Imavov, and so many others. But this kid is a bright star coming out of that country, and he will represent it very well, especially in that big spot in Paris.
And in Paris, it is electric. On fight night, they will love and get behind that man. Can't wait for that one. Time now to get involved in some of this light heavyweight action. And few can imagine the agony of losing a title you spend your life working for. But for Ankalaev, he has owned his mistakes. Since that night, he has come back angrier, stricter, and more dangerous. As far as he is concerned, no one in his division is a real test. Tonight, he intends to prove it and finish it early for Bogdan Guskov. He believes he's the only man willing to walk into this storm. He always brings a war, and tonight he needs to show everything. One fight, one chance, with everything on the line.
Случайности бывают в жизни. Крайний бой у меня были свои проблемы, были травмы, но я понимал, что я выхожу, я потерял пояс по своей вине, можно сказать, по своей глупости. А теперь я вернулся, теперь я в теле совсем другим. А можно сказать, я изменил все. Я начал усерднее работать. А болельщикам стоит ожидать зрелища, так как злой Ankalaev возвращается.
Все понятно, то, что с мафией никто не хочет драться.
Representing Uzbekistan, here is light heavyweight contender Bogdan Guskov.
Самый опасный боец нашего дивизиона, и это факт.
He doesn't want a slow burn. He wants to go right to the top.
И никто не хочет рисковать, кроме одного человека.
Evil Anthony Smith.
Все знают, когда Богдан Гусков в деле, это всегда валит дом.
Guskov, he just looks like a real killer. This guy has tremendous power in his hands, and with those finishes comes confidence. Oh, he has a wobble and hammers away a victory. He has beat the guys that he's supposed to. You're supposed to be Alekhine. You're supposed to be fair. He punches him out. Wow, what a performance. Now you gotta go beat the former champion to really introduce yourself to the top of the division.
Я не считаю, что какой-то бой для меня проверка. Пояс UFC, я думаю, я ее верну любой ценой, так как я вернусь совсем другим.
This man is absolutely terrifying. He beat one of the most feared champions in the UFC. Massive left to Ankalaev. Striking, grappling, wrestling intelligence. Conscious.
He is a monster.
Магомед, он на вершине. Нужно показать все то, что я умею. И вопросов не будет, кто следующий претендент.
Remember this name, Bogdan Guskov. Я вижу этот бой, что я доминирую. Я собираюсь досрочить его и начать новую охоту за пояс.
Guskov making his walk to the cage now.
Excitement and gratitude has been radiating from Bogdan Guskov all week. Originally set to face Jan Blachowicz in a co-main event in Serbia next week. He answered the call to step into his first UFC main event. running a 5-fight unbeaten streak, a 100% finish rate. He steps into the biggest fight and biggest opportunity of his career, and Laura, he believes he can rise to the occasion and get a title shot after.
He knows that this is the opportunity of a lifetime, but to speak to him this week, you wouldn't necessarily get that vibe. Cool customer when you talk to him. He said, listen, if I let all these changes rattle me, I would have a problem. We're talking new opponent. We're talking 3 rounds versus 5 rounds. It's not a rematch. I don't care. Without the risk, there is no story, he said. He feels like a lot of the things that they were preparing specifically for Jan Blachowicz actually also apply to this fight, even though Ankalaev is the southpaw. And listen, I'll tell you what, this guy has gripping power in his hands. It's easy to think of him as a bit wild, DC, but when you look at the film closely, there's a lot of method to his madness. His counter timing is absolutely impeccable.
Yeah, absolutely. And this kid, like, when you get an opportunity like this, obviously you jump on it. But you jump on it knowing that it's a chance, but if you don't take advantage of it, it's a chance wasted. And honestly, it's a chance, but you have to prepare yourself for who you're fighting. This guy said he didn't even really watch Ankalaev fight, because if he does what Pereira does, he's only going to hurt himself. He cannot replicate what somebody else did to find success against an opponent. He said, you know what, man? A fight's a fight. You have to work on whatever you can. He said, sure, there are goosebumps being in the main event for the first time, but he said, I'm not going to change who I am. And listen, Guskov has got some music. That means got some bump. While we were all kind of bouncing, come on, Guskov.
Now Ankalaev about to make his walk to the octagon.
Main event for the former light heavyweight champion who ran a 14-fight unbeaten streak. After 9 years, his journey smacks of excellence from day one, but that feeling he got at UFC 320 was the worst feeling for a fight. He said it killed me in my heart and my head. He said it took me a month to get back on track, but then he changed everything, DC. Foundational work, nutrition, absolutely everything, and now he comes back as evil man. He wants his title back.
Yeah, he wants his championship back. Once you get a taste of that title fight, man, once you get a taste of holding that belt, that's something you never want to let go of. And when you hear the evil Ankalaev, he even talks about this random guy showing up in the division. He goes, I have to show these people that I am number one. I'm the guy that they all need to go to. He said, Guskov is a very big boxer, and he expects him to come out with everything that he has. But he said he has seen this type of fighter before. He said all the pressure fighters, Laura, that he fights, they turn the counter strike. He intends to do the same thing tonight against Guskov.
He changed a lot coming into this fight. It was fascinating to hear. And I think it was born out of frustration, really, on the back of that last fight. Changed the way that he approached his training. Completely did just strength and conditioning in Thailand at first. Trained his wrestling separately from his striking. And then at the end of it, put all of the puzzle pieces together. But I was amazed to hear that before this fight, he had never paid attention to his nutrition except the last couple of weeks. He said on fight week that this is the best he has ever felt. Completely different fighter, and he's ready to show that tonight.
Well, that is scary stuff, and the champion is watching. All eyes on this one. Take the tape is brought to you by V-Chain, rewarding fans for making better choices every day. Now open well today and with purpose. Oddsmakers have this one for the former champion, number one ranked Ankalaev, minus 550 favourite. Ankalaev 34, Guskov 33. Both men stand 6'3". Guskov will fight with a 1-inch reach advantage. With the main event introductions, here's Justin.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived to the main event. A 5-round fight in the cheering. Our judges on the side are Ben Cartlidge, David Letheby, and Clemens Werner. And when the action begins, your referee in charge, Mark Goddard. And now, to everyone watching live around the world and here at Etihad Arena, Abu Dhabi. The moment is now! Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 18 wins, 3 losses, 1 draw. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 205.5 pounds. Fighting out of Uzbekistan. He is the number 9 ranked light heavyweight contender in the world. Baghdad, Hitman Guskov. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He's a mixed martial artist, holding a professional record, 21 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 205.
Yeah, main event about to go down now. Ankalaev versus Guskov.
He is the former UFC light heavyweight champion and number 1 ranked light heavyweight contender in the world, Magomed Ankalaev.
At least give me your time to keep yourself protected. If I say start, you start. Gotcha? Let's do it. Here we go, fight fans. No touch of gloves for this one. Bogdan Guskov, what an opportunity he has tonight. Facing the former champ, Magomed Ankalaev.
Why you hope Bogdan wins? You don't like Ankalaev?
All the monsters in the division. He's going to get him out of there early. Guskov says all it takes is 1 shot, and he will not be waiting.
All right, fights on the way. They touch gloves.
Touch him up like that. Ankalaev, if you need reminding, where's the red? Laura, we were having a conversation earlier about Magomed Ankalaev, and he's just good.
Leg kick lands for Ankalaev.
I mean, you watch the film on him. I've always obviously watched him as a fan, but I haven't called his fights before, so I haven't watched with that level of attention. And what I was amazed by is how he's able to put every single type of opponent into the type of fight that he wants to have.
Well, the first time he did that was Pereira, just overwhelmed him. Outside of that, everybody has fought him exactly how he wants him to fight. That's why he doesn't lose.
Well, it absolutely broke him at UFC 320. Took a month in isolation before coming back and rebuilding. A lot of changes as well to his preparation for this one, and he believes he's back as Ivan Ankalaev. He's mad. Wants to get back on track, and it starts tonight.
I love that. I love guys that take this so seriously that they don't show themselves for a while and go and mourn a loss like that, because then it makes you feel like you never want it to happen again. And Ankalaev felt that, but tonight he has a big, dangerous opponent in front of him in terms of Bogdan Guskov.
The last time he had to regroup was, of course, his UFC debut against Paul Craig, and we know what
Front kick to violence, Ankalaev.
he is unbeaten. For Guskov, he was set to co-main event in Serbia next week. He jumps up into this main event spot, the first Uzbek fighter to do so, and he can lead from the division.
Another front kick to the body for Ankalaev. Oh, good head kick attempt from Guskov. Gets through partially.
Ankalaev blocked that, but definitely got a bit rattled in the block as well.
It's kind of crazy that he was going to fight Yankovic again and rematch their fight from the last fight where they had a draw. It's crazy, right? Oh.
Rear hand lands for Ankalaev.
Ankalaev is just an absolute master at those southpaw tools.
When Ankalaev said he makes guys that fight with pressure counter strikers, and right now he's managed to get Bogdan.
Here's how leg kick lands for Guskov.
type of fight on his opponents.
Every single time, and when it's a slower paced kickboxing match, he's the best in the world.
Yeah.
He proved that. I mean, to beat Alex Pereira
In a
in a striking match, you're the best in the world. It's the guys that are able to take him out of his game that can find success. And there's been
Heavy leg kick lands for Ankalaev there.
Of course, you mentioned Bob Greg as well.
With Guskov, he had I think, literally a buzzer beater. Guskov had a slightly slower start against Jan Bohovic.
Yeah, this isn't entirely out of character for Guskov. You make a really good point because Jan has, in some ways, a similar, slower-paced, clonic style of kickboxing to Ankalaev.
But that's the thing, right? When you start raising level,
Nice rear hand lands for Ankalaev there.
fighting style for some people.
Low kick lands for Ankalaev.
Right? Obviously, the truly greatness just fight the same way and make you fight the fight that they want you to fight. But in terms of Guskov, he has to find a way to operate in the way that he did when he was winning all those fights and finishing fights in the first round.
We got I think it was a 10-8 round 2 against Jan Bohovic.
He did, and it was timing a beautiful counter as Jan, as they were coming together at the pocket, he was able to switch stances.
Second warning for Guskov for outstretched fingers, just to note that.
I didn't care who I was fighting. I was going to pressure forward and make the fight. And that's ultimately how you separate yourself from these guys. And I think that Guskov, he's going to have to take some chances because, like Laura said, you do this with Ankalaev, then it's just a slow death to you losing a decision.
And that constant threat of the wrestling, you just saw it right there. There's little showing the level change. Everyone reacts to that because you have to. And as good as Guskov is on top, and he is a killer on top. When you put him on his back, it's not nearly as effective.
Super quick, last few seconds. Oh, gonna try it now. Rally at the end from Ankalaev.
A very slow round. Somebody's got to win it. And somebody's going to be disappointed because they don't feel like
Missed the last couple seconds of that round, but I'm pretty sure Ankalaev won that round. I think that's a significant happen at the end. If anything, like it was Ankalaev landing some shots to be aggressive at the end of that round. So 1 round in the books for Ankalaev, 4 rounds left potentially.
everything's all right. Everything's cool, man. How are you breathing? Breathing okay? Look at me. Look, all is good. Just keep doing it. He's going to launch at you. You're ready for your right cannon. The right cannon. Just move a little bit. Everything's good. You just go. You just do your work. Don't be open, all right? Be wide. Get it together.
That is the warning. Okay, my friend.
He gave Guskov a warning, but Ankalaev doing the same thing. They both have outstretched open hands.
Guskov, no, he will not tolerate the fingers outstretched for fear of my opponents.
It's a tough habit to break.
Body kick lands for Ankalaev.
Opening statement from Ankalaev with a body kick.
It's especially hard
Front kick to body for Ankalaev.
fingers where they're supposed to be when you're fighting in this open stance, and a lot of that lead hand play. You want to be able to control it physically and grab it.
Guskov Corner told him that he needs to do his work. Right now, he's not doing his work. And at least in my opinion, he's one round down. And that round went insane.
Stepping side kick for Ankalaev.
You think 25 minutes is so long. But before you know it, you're in round 3, 4, and 5, wondering, like, where did the time go?
Ooh, heavy hand lands for Ankalaev there. Heavy left hand.
Certainly tried to downplay the switch to a southpaw, Guskov did, but it's a very different challenge.
It is.
And he has not knocked out any.
Ooh, good head kick for Ankalaev. Lands on the guard, but still gets through.
So it's a fresh approach for him, a new look.
Guskov told us that he didn't have time to change the plan he had for Jan Blachowicz. So he's pretty much taking that blueprint and just applying it to this fight and make the changes on the fly. We'll see how that all works out as we get deeper into this one. The backhand from Ankalaev.
Straight to the body lands for Guskov. Ankalaev responds with a teep. Another left hand lands for Ankalaev. Another left hand for Ankalaev.
Really started to engage and blitz a bit, or meet him in the pocket. And Ankalaev is just not going to do that. He's not going to do that.
Not unless he got you really, really hurt.
Yes, he will then.
But in terms of him just taking chances recklessly or being dope, he will not do. He's too smart a fighter.
Low kick for Guskov. Straight to the body, Ankalaev.
It took so long for him to get the title fight.
Well, he knows how to win.
He knows how to win, but at times, even because he's a striking-based fighter, they can be like this, fight a bit slow. Generally, you see a wrestler that has that slow pace of fight. But this kid's a striker, and again, he's so good and talented that he can make everybody fight him in this way. Because right now he's got Guskov confused. It's very hard for Bogdan to even get started.
Yeah, he's trying to give him looks out of both stances, but not a lot of offense.
This approach did hurt him, though, in the fight with Jan. That ended up being a draw.
Yeah,
because he didn't pull away far enough. No, I'm talking about Ankalaev. Yeah.
Nice rear hand lands for Ankalaev again.
He got beat up really bad by Blachowicz.
Yes.
Right, Blachowicz did a good job of that big fight adjustment. Started beating up the calf. But that's not even available to Guskov, right? Because Guskov is...
Well, he's trying to...
Oh! That was a big right hand.
But you actually make a good point, because it's true out of Guskov's fight with Jan as well. He had a slow start.
Yeah.
The only reason it was a draw is because he was able to get a 10-8.
Ankalaev trying to go for a takedown. Guskov defended. Ankalaev trying to work Guskov against the cage right now. Lands some little knees to the thigh. All right, another little break. Hello.
Well, we've seen some pretty exciting clinch work tonight. Kubiak and the clinch was pretty devastating. Trains with Ankalaev and Shanko. Yeah, he was the excellence with his elbows up close.
And Laurie, you spoke about Guskov's ability on the mat. If Ankalaev can get him down to the ground, you expect him to have a bit of an advantage there. Guskov is very good on top. But the fight lost to Guskov, he got some hits. He was on the ground.
Yeah, he's not nearly as effective off the back. He doesn't necessarily have a really dangerous guard or anything like that. He needs him on top of his line to be able to get his version of ground.
A lot of those victims don't necessarily practice that much time on their back. They don't really want to be there.
But yeah, another good round for Ankalaev. Guskov not doing bad, but he's not doing great either. The rounds are pretty clearly for Ankalaev. It seems like Guskov is just playing right into Ankalaev's fight. He's getting out struck in the strike kickboxing. And inside, when they clinching, he's not as busy. He's not looking to land big shots or not able to land big shots. So, losing positional battle, losing the striking battle. Now he's 2 rounds in the hole, but then again, Guskov's not a guy that really looks for decisions anyway, so maybe he's looking for that big shot. But also, that's not a good strategy against elite competition to always just be looking for that big shot. You might be able to catch a couple guys with that, but it's not a high percentage success rate for doing that. But yeah, he's 2 rounds in the hole regardless. Ankalaev up 2-zip. We enter the 3rd round. What time is it? 2:37.
Corner work is done. Round 3, they touch him up. Here we go again. Let's see the response
Oh, that's a good head kick attempt for Ankalaev.
Ankalaev goes high again with that opening statement. Ankalaev called out, telling her man to calm down between rounds. And does it look too perturbed to me?
I mean, honestly, you get these guys fighting like this.
Is that like it for Ankalaev?
He's more than happy to do this. Yeah, it's still settled. You have to push.
7 side kick lands for Ankalaev.
He was hurt so bad against Jan that he had to start wrestling. To even salvage a draw. He salvaged a draw. Have to get his legs so beat up.
I mean, great job. Smashing matters.
Because he couldn't even stand it.
It's a weird crowd. They're booing a striking battle, but they didn't boo a wrestling battle. Ankalaev lands hard to the body.
A lot of risk on the part of Ankalaev with this one. A lot of rewards on the side of Guskov, but of course, the man is facing.
Ooh, heavy rear hand lands for Ankalaev, pushes the head back of Guskov. We don't want a rematch. Pereira's no longer the champion, so you don't need a rematch. If anything, the light heavyweight belt might be vacated, so even if his performance is this dull throughout and he just wins a clear 50-45, he's very much in line for a title shot. So with not Jerry, but Uberg hurt, most likely. And who's the next best guy at the weight class? That's because Pereira's not there. Jerry just lost, so Jerry's not gonna get another title shot. Maybe Apollo Costa if the fight belt's vacated. So Ankalaev has a very good position. All you gotta do is just win. You don't have to win pretty. Well, I mean, this is kind of pretty. You don't have to win dominantly. You don't have to win definitively. You just gotta win and look good. He's looking good. He's just not looking special or dominant here right now. And if he just wins here, he's in great position to fight for the next title shot. Especially with Uber likely being hurt and needing more time. But yeah, we got a minute and 12 seconds left in this round number 3. Has been another strong round for Ankalaev. Rear hand lands heavy for Ankalaev. Leg kick lands for Ankalaev. How does significant strikes in favor of Guskov? That's definitely wrong. What's up?
We judge this kid a little bit harsh, right? Because he's been so good for so long. But it's also because we ultimately know what it's going to take for him to get a fight. And right now, Guskov is just on his body. Yeah, he's frustrated because Guskov is not standing in front of him.
So that long range weaponry coming out for Ankalaev.
And it is like Guskov to fight him. Guskov isn't fighting. Guskov literally has a lot of him to take his pounds off of him without doing much. He is right now. When you throw it once, throw the second one behind it. I can't get it. No, you can't. You had it once.
What's a real punch in the face? Watch Bombay.
But yeah, 3 rounds in the books, 3 rounds for Ankalaev. A lackluster main event so far. All right, 4th round. Ankalaev attacks a single, he gets it. A low. What do you have? Ankalaev by decision? Or I mean, you had Ankalaev by KO or something, submission? You had the under? All right, we got 3 minutes and 23 seconds left in round number 4. Ankalaev has Guskov on the ground. He's on top in half guard, pressing him against the cage, landing little shots here and there, trying to break Guskov down. Ooh, Ankalaev close to getting a submission here. Attacking the rear naked choke. Nope, unable to get it.
Ideally, you want to be chest to back to be able to really sink in that choke, be square to your opponent in front of you.
What are the forces that you can apply to make it sticky more in that position?
He's too far on his left. He's too far on the left side of his body. But he did that hook on the other side. Now he's more square on his back.
Yeah, once you get square ear to ear, you can start looking for the short chokes, you know, switching the grip, switching sides.
Not looking likely. I feel like a submission is more likely than a KO at this point. He had a couple of little decent submission attempts here so far in this round. Yeah, Ankalaev just keep fishing for that rear naked choke, landing some good shots. He'd open up some cuts. We'll open up a cut on Guskov here. We got 45 seconds left to go in round number 4. Ankalaev has been in firm control of this fight from the beginning, and this has been his most dominant round so far. So it's only been getting worse for Guskov. Ankalaev continues to deal damage, and while he fishes for the rear naked choke.
But now, honestly, he can actually stand up over and give him a space to beat on him. Generate space. This was a good run by Ankalaev.
Right in the middle.
This was a dominant run by Ankalaev. Yeah.
All right, 4 rounds in the books. Just one left to go. Four rounds in the books. 4 rounds for Ankalaev.
Why didn't you move your body around, man? Everything you could do, he just gave it to you. Right now, I just need to see your character. You just need to get it once. Do you understand? One shot. Do not give up, my brother. Don't give up for no reason. One shot from you can change the entire fight. Do you understand? You just need to one time hit him. Don't wait for him. You go forward. Everything's all right. Take him down. Finish him up. Just do your work. Get up and breathe. Breathe. Deep breath. And just breathe. And just breathe. Do the work. That's it. Just finish it up. That's all. Don't need to change anything. Just go work.
25 instructions from the Ankalaev corner. Keep that strategy going. Whereas the Guskov corner will try and run it their man a little bit. Have faith in his power.
All right, 5th and final round. They hug it out. 5th and final round.
Guskov needs to stop hugging and go fight, man. I don't really like the hugging, man. He needs to do some punches. He hasn't thrown, I mean, how many punches has Guskov thrown this whole fight? 60?
Yeah, he's landed unofficially 42.
This is a much easier takedown.
Ankalaev is executing.
Yep, that was an ugly anaconda choke attempt. But very easy takedown there for Ankalaev. He's now in side control with 4 minutes to work. 4 minutes and 14 seconds to work.
Take him down, go to work.
And like about to pass them out.
That's so easy to pass Guskov. I mean, look how easy. Yeah, Lord, that's crazy easy to pass. I mean, it's a bump too. It's nuts. It seems like Ankalaev can move whatever he wants on the mat here with Guskov. He should go to 3/4 mount. Start punching.
Try to break him down here. Got that
And
wrist
right here,
bar.
just start punching. Start bombing on. Yeah, just start bombing. Try to make Guskov make a mistake to take the choke. There it is.
Yeah, don't even worry about the hooks.
Pulls him back over, works, floats around to the other
Ankalaev just dominating on the ground right now. Guskov has no answer.
Just start dropping bombs on Guskov.
And the clock just continues to wind down. 3 minutes and 10 seconds left in the fight.
to the spine. My apologies, Ankalaev. He clearly targeted the right area. Got over across it.
But yeah, 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in the fight. Ankalaev still on top, just controlling. Lands some good ground and pound now. Got away with a couple of back of head shots there.
A little spicier from Ankalaev.
Guskov really just like in survival mode. It's not even defensive, like survival right here.
First warning from the referee for Guskov.
Oh, he's breaking it down. Now he's breaking it down.
Just riding him.
Guskov is moving. Watch out.
Ref stopped the fight, so
He's been called by the referee.
ref called it a TKO. He was bored. The ref was bored and called it a TKO. So if you had a TKO prop, your prop is still live or your prop hit. The ref got bored. Like, I've seen enough. Stop the fight. So yeah, if you had an Ankalaev KO prop, your prop has hit. It did not look likely at that point, but they still called it a stoppage. So if you called it, whether it be by inch or mile, deserving or not deserving, early stoppage or not early stoppage, if you had an Ankalaev KO prop, your prop has hit. So if your parlay was relying on an Ankalaev KO, you got it. But yeah, this is the end of the card. My parlay hits. I had like I had a 4-legger, but Dulatov was off. I had Sola, I had Kuniev, and I had Ankalaev in my parlay. So I only had one parlay, one bet for this card. That bet has hit because Ankalaev was my last leg. So, not the most greatest card for me. It was like 8-4. Again, not phenomenal by any means, but it's always a great night when you make some money. So I made some money, so I'm happy about that. And also Jill, donated some to the stream, so into the channel. So shout out to Jill for that as well. So won money, Jill donated, my brother donated. It's good. And I'm gonna call it a stream. Peace out. Catch y'all next time.